Okay, slightly early start on my part, but how's everybody doing? Good to see everyone. I felt like getting started a little bit early today. A little bit. And my hat's symmetrical. Like when my hat's symmetrical. There you go. Better. Is the right save? I click load on the correct save? No, I was playing other games. Um, I finished that Anthem Liberty run on that off-stream playthrough I've been doing. That shit's art, man. It it keeps hitting me more and more over time. It's a lot like BG3. It's one of those games where narratively there's so many layers. Good morning, Scott. How are you? Hey, Trade. Hey, Briz. Thank you so much for the 42. Cat? You see cat? Cat. Cat right here. Premium cat. Thank you for the 42 months, Briz. Really appreciate it. My talking voice isn't on yet. What else did I do? Oh, I played a bit of the new Remnant 2 patch. Just bouncing around between things as the weekend went. Summoner is pretty fun. They made it so you don't need to keep your pets active for damage bonuses. Take notes.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
And it now gives explosive damage bonuses. And also sacrifice is explosive damage.
She's just a girl and she's
Do
on
not
fire.
let it.
There you go, Beck.
Stay away from
Is
the
that a tier
Githyanki.
3 33-month sub with a 33-month streak?
They're hunting you.
That-
Flag mind blown.
They want the artifact.
That Mr. David
They'll
Bowling,
stop at
the one,
nothing
the only.
to take it from you.
That's a 3, and then another 3, then another 3, and then that's 2 more 3s. Thank you so much, buddy. Hope you're well. Really does help me out. Thank you. Got off work a few hours ago. Gonna hit the hay soon. Had to say hi though. Hey, I appreciate you stopping in.
Is the enemy of my enemy my friend? Or
Awkward, by the way. Yeah, no, I do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
be very, very quiet.
What do you mean, too drunk? It's not possible.
I wasn't gonna do kobolds now, but I changed my mind because I do want to try and preserve as many of the barrels as possible.
Leave no trace.
Boots do I have on right now? Daris. For Boots of Speed here, I think. Oh yeah, I have Counter Charm. I'm never going to click this. One of the few barred L's. Surely this is better in tabletop, right?
Over there. Into the shadows. Silent as the grave.
This bard giving other classes coping mechanism still a W. Charm isn't an all con in this game. Yeah, it works on Brighton as well. On allies, it's just advantage is if it was immunity. Oh, one of them's looking this way. If that one turns around, I'll go for it. I don't think he'll turn around. You close the door. That actually does make my life easier. I'm gonna go here, so if a combat turn starts, I still have my movement.
Watch the shadows.
Okay, these kobolds are 75 XP.
Radio not.
On the fighter run, I held off on killing them for the funny, but like this is so much XP so early.
Tread carefully. Like a wraith.
To preempt a status and your reward isn't even immunity. Mm-hmm.
Let's be quick. Neither seen nor heard.
This time I should be able to keep 3 cobalt barrels intact. I only had 2 intact previous playthrough. Keeping them intact for Rhapsody is pretty good. I also gotta remember to try something out that that came up on Sehuke's stream.
The elementals.
I gotta try out using Connor for Rhapsody. Maybe useful versus Merkel? Maybe. Hey, McBain, thank you so much for the 28 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, it's massive. I appreciate it. Or it doesn't quite want to play. It started. Oh, successful. Ow. That's my stealth so good. I guess these guys just have really bad... Like, you don't need to roll well. Yeah.
This place reeks of alcohol. Let's watch my fire.
Okay, who's surprised? Just that one? Okay. You know, just for safety. I'm not gonna use that many of those throughout the run, so this still makes some amount of sense. Alright, I have extra attack.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
What does Falarlu become unusable? Never. It's just one of those game-breaking items that, like, you get early, and as long as you prepare appropriately, you can just always kind of use it.
I wonder.
It's a really good item, well smacked. It used to be, like, even more of a, hey, use this thing. The Shriek used to not go away when you unequip it. But that was a little too strong, because everyone was using it for every boss melt. They eventually, stopped that from happening. should really put them in their own container, but me doing it this way, as long as I don't pick any other barrels up ever, which I don't plan on doing. Maybe this one too. Wait a second. Here's some mod. Yeah, this one. We kill the Steelwatch Titan and bring us into 0. I've been told yes. I've not done it myself. I've been told that yes, but you also don't get XP for it, but like it's Act 3, so who cares? Morning, Jester. How are you? That it for Cobalt Barrels? Okay. I don't hear any other ones going glug glug. I still haven't memorized the positions of them. For anyone just joining, the reason why the Kobold Barrels are useful is no matter where you open them, this could be in the Act 3 finale, they will have kobolds inside that are hostile to you. So you can use them to trigger things like Elixir of Bloodlust and purely single target fights. You could use them to trigger, to stack up your Life Essence for Staff of Cherished Necromancy, or your Scarlet Remittance for Rhapsody.
A quick rummage.
It's good stuff.
That might be worth a look.
I'll get Lae'zel to let me talk more in here. Although, like, I'm a bard, I could just do it.
How about this?
However, I am a bard with
Blood
only 2
of
inspiration.
Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster.
I had to spend
Immortalized here for
several
all to
inspiration on
worship.
getting the owlbear.
They kept the blood of Lathander here.
Killer Sweetheart, yeah, that's another good call.
It was begging.
So we're gonna put Lae'zel in the party temporarily. I allow myself companions for non-combat stuff. I like having a little more story and whatnot unfold too. It has layers. Also, it allows me to do things that I would have to respect for. I allow companions to do things to my party that I could do but don't.
Let's have it.
Like, I could respect to Transmutation Wizard for every single potion craft, or I could just have Gale do it. Gives me time.
I sought to reach a Githyank. I'm going
You consider your options, knowing that
to the crest.
Lae'zel, we are literally outside the creche. He's complaining we're not going. We're here.
Why?
I expected no visitor. Report. Are you sure?
Yeah, you get a lot of XP for talking your way in here, too. I somehow always manage to underestimate the raw amount of XP you get from just, like, doing the talkie-talkie in this map.
I hear even
And, like, easy combats. Elika the Tiefling isn't here because I always kill her in Act 1 because she's gonna end up dead here anyway. You just get XP for killing her yourself. Will disapproves, but oh well. 40 XP. Grab the waypoint. There's a guaranteed vigilance elixir out through this side entrance. We're gonna go grab that in a moment. Practice everything. It does.
Fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
Knife of the Undermountain King, something we want. Now, I could honestly try to steal it. That's not the craziest call right now. I have the movement. I could probably make it to the exit there.
Do I not have spring step boots yet? I don't think I do. Where do spring step boots come from? No, I do. Those from Drawer Excellencer. I just forgot to put them on my bar or anything. My cat is meowing at me. Arrow many targets. We like those. Undead sling. Yeah, alright. We're not killing her for a while. Excuse me. Because arrow vendor. She always has good arrows. I don't think I'll need gloves with dexterity on this run. I don't think I'll ever willingly be using dexterity as a dump stat. And glove slot is just too valuable, especially later on. Bless you, thank you. How you doing, Nicholas? Do it. The King of Rats wants me to engage in some rat behavior. I won't need some of these things for a while, but they're just too nice to have. Like, the undead slaying arrows are for Ketheric. But more for Merkel than for Ketheric. Fiend slang's for Yrgir. Beast slaying is for the, well, it's for here. It's for the wolves that the captain has. Alright, how are you? Excited to get back into the run. Having a day off is healthy. You know, let me take care of some other things too. But, I enjoy these runs. It's good to be back. Debating if I want to buy more Darkness Arrows. If I want to get Interference Arrows. No, I should just, buy all that for now. And then we're just gonna create some storage, because once again this just covers for any vendor refreshing I would have to do by doing partial rests or assigning companion levels. Won't put anything important in the bag. There's XP and a Vigilance Elixir out here, so we're gonna do that and then fast travel back in with a waypoint. I could maybe go and grab Reverb Gloves. I don't really think it's necessary, though. I could Titan String... I could, Drake throw up my Titan String for an element that would apply the Reverb, but I do think I still prefer Gloves of Archery right now. It's too flat damage, especially if I'm inflicting Vuln through Amulet of Branding relatively soon, through, the Perilous Stakes on Nier, for example. Always Vigilance. It's good for the backup elixir for the Karnus strat if you need one. Always this one here. Disguising as Gith get you in here peacefully, you have to have Lae'zel. I believe as a Gith you still have to, like, as a disguised Gith you still have to roll a check. If you are, like, naturally a Gith, you might not have a check. That I don't know, HK Prometheus. Because there's a lot of places where you have, like, a race option that only works if you are actually that race. But then there's ones that you can just kind of fudge it. Like, most of the Drow ones you could just disguise for. But most of the Githyanki ones, you can't. There's still a check. There you go. Thank you, Trade and Mustard. On something new on playthrough again, despite a billion hours, the Bainite motivators will break if hit by lightning. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
Knees.
Hush, Quanny Wells.
Alarm telling me to start streaming. Only way in without a check is using Lae'zel. Right. Took so long to realize shapeshifting everyone in the party to a smaller height race removes Fury the Small. I never thought to do that, but that's so optimal. Yeah, just shapeshifting to something short whenever fighting goblins. See, everyone knows or has thought of some shit that other people haven't. That's one of the coolest things about interacting with people who do challenge stuff in this game. There's always something new you could pick up. Absolutely love it. like yesterday, did you guys know there's a rock that you can use to crush the goblin checkpoint? Like the one that has the two wargs? Yeah, there's a rock that just you can just kill him with it. Didn't know it was there. It's just kind of hidden. Someone pointed it out in Seihuke's stream, and we were all like, huh. None of us had ever seen it.
This one's gonna be good.
I like stealing 2 of these tadpoles to start.
Brimming with magic. Take it.
Something I want to try that I was thinking about was, can you cast Protection from Evil and Good on the Ethel victims, the ones that have the masks on? Because it works if you do it on yourself before putting on the mask. Wonder if it works if they're already under the effect. Food for thought. No, they die instantly? Ah. I know if you take off the mask with Ethel alive, they die. So I guess same effect.
It's mine now.
Actually, that might be just a funny way of just dealing with those enemies. Like, if you can just one-shot them by casting that on them, that's pretty clean. Pretty resource light. Considering there's like 10 guaranteed protection from evil and good scrolls throughout Act 1, if not more. Meant for removing the mask. Oh, no, I just mean for, like, what happens if you do it on them. Do they just start auto-succeeding their wisdom saves? The only 2 that survive are Grizzly and Half. Yeah, I'm not worried about them living. I'm worried about mechanically, like, how can you influence the whole thing? Because basically what happens is if you cast it on yourself and then you put on the mask, you auto-succeed the checks so Ethel can't control you. But they, in combat, each turn they roll a wisdom save. And if they succeed, they don't take their turn. Because they're resisting. If they fail, then they continue fighting you. So I was wondering if you could, if there's any way to weaponize those saves. Like, it's an easy fight regardless, but it'd be kind of cool if you could just make it so they succeed their saves. You could lock one down. If you're a sorcerer, I suppose you could twin cast Protection from Evil and Good at 2 of them, if that works. So, sorcerers could just one-shot 2 of them with 1 scroll. Probably could still be stuck casting. Keep up, Mustard. We're having the same thoughts, but chat delay is getting you. We're actually still faster than me, but I'm chat delay carried. Simply go forward in time. For these tadpoles, we go 1 in Perilous Stakes. That's for the near strat. I like Force Tunnel. Getting towards Repulsor is also just really good. So I could get the XP for opening up the Inquisitor's Room, the XP for stepping into the Blood of Lathander hallway, and then the XP for stepping into the actual Blood of Lathander, like, room. But I don't trust myself to not pick a fight while I'm over there, if we're being honest. Ethel would be pretty free right now. Especially with this abundance of initiative. I don't need that. I'd be at +9 with just alert. Without either, I'd still be at enough initiative that I could maybe be okay. but I think for the foreseeable future, we probably run Vigilance and Sharpshooter if I respec. Also get XP for the hatchery. Right. Didn't step in there. Do that. Savage Attacker work with thrown weapons. Based on how it's worded, it shouldn't, but it can under some specific condition, if I remember some testing that was done in here properly. Did I already step into the hatchery? Thought I already stepped in.
All right.
Force them to throw damage, no other associated dice. There you go. I did already step in here.
Don't mind if I do.
Doesn't hurt to double check. Figure out if I want to loot the Inquisitor's room right now. No, I don't think I do. I don't think I looted underneath the Paladin's house. There's some money there. Go back to Last Light for now. Strange Ox is something I should deal with sooner rather than later. I'm not really worried about the whole Dammon situation, I don't think. Yeah, he'll be mad at me, but he'll get over it. So, I should probably... Do I care, though, about Blood Helldust gloves? I don't think I'm actually going to use them. Yeah, I don't think I care. So technically still a beast, huh? I can use that.
How can we rescue?
You better be, or I'm a dead
I was hoping that it wouldn't. That, but
Food animals should not try to kill you. That goes for oxen, chickens.
Just when I think I've seen it all. At least it's dead.
so I believe I lost some attitude with Dammon for doing it that way. That's fine. Attacking an enemy with Everburn Blade should proc heat. There's lots of like indirect fire damage things that don't actually apply heat. Firewall ticks one of those if I remember correctly. Everburn Blade dip might be one of those too.
Gods above and devils below. That
No, I
ox
actually
is a
didn't lose
bloody
that.
shapeshifter.
I lost attitude with the Ox, but not with Dammon. That works out nicely. Oh, we're buying the Construct Slaying Arrow, because I maybe use those on Scrying Eyes. Harmonium Halberd is another thing that I'm very tempted by. So, like, especially with the Araj Potion boost. If I start at 16 strength, Araj puts me to 18, Halberd puts me to 20. That's more strength than I currently have. With no real downside. I wouldn't have a bonus action engage option, but buy these arrows for now.
I'll be
Hey
here.
Piker, how are you? I am a huge Harmonium Halberd enjoyer. Like, I have base 10 strength right now. I'd have to respec around that. Which is why I'm holding off. But it definitely has some merit. Like, I could also go...
Mighty Claw with the Raj Potion, Harmonium Halberd to let me be at 20 strength from base 14. That's pretty good. But I'd give up a little bit of dexterity to do that.
I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate though. Got into Apex again. Hey, whatever's enjoyable to you at the present. I play lots of different games. Ooh, just stream. I hyperfixate on this. Anything spicy in the world of Apex lately? Interesting goings on.
Anything you want to say?
I do have vendor trash. Oh yeah, Eldusk. I'll have to sell that to Lantarv. I mean, it doesn't have to be Lantarv, I guess. Girlfriend's quite interested in Baldur's Gate 3. Might do a playthrough with her soon. Nice. You find Boal. So, on your way to the Arcane Tower from the lake, you know where there's that spider web next to a Boulette spawn? It's like in between. Like on one side you've got the Boulette spawn with the spider, and then on the other side you have the Arcane Tower entrance. If you just go directly between those things, it's like this hidden pit that you jump across that's got a bunch of the fire mushrooms around it. And then you click on it and there's an area transition.
How's the barricade coming along? It ain't pretty, but it can take a
If I must.
Ranked at Apex finally decent again, which is nice to last for like a year. Hey, glad that's turned around. Ooh, Aberration Slaying. I should buy that. A lot of my money is gonna be going to special arrows. They're just too good. Dead Slaying, yeah. Well, I had plans for this gold. Doesn't look like those plans will be, holding up. What am I doing on smoke powder bombs, actually? And I'd like more than 10. Definitely want an extra holy water. Still haven't used an arrow transposition. I keep forgetting. I was supposed to on the fighter run. I just never did it.
Tick.
I need the ring from the morgue before I go deal with the doges. Alright, Zombie Carnus is still running around. That's something I have to deal with. I guess I should do that now. Any other aberrations have the Mind Flayers and go. Oh yeah, Marcus is one. The Spectator in the Underdark is one. I mean, any Spectator, but Spectators, Marcus, Mind Flayers, Intellect Devourers, one boss. Right, they don't care about that. So I need to thin out everyone else. Before I deal with Carnus. It was Marcus. An enemy. I got 6 aberration slaying arrows and I think 6 many target ones in the dishonor run. Ah, the safe with the hand crossbow. Yeah. I always forget to go in there too. I should because like I always kill Oscar, so it's safe, but not the safe is safe. Get it? I wonder if this kills. That's helpful.
This way. Time for discretion. Stay low. Just like old times. Let's keep to the shadows.
Off we go then.
Some undead slaying ones would be nice for Cazador. Plus 2 hand crossbows always there. Don't know about the 12 arrows. If it's always some arrows, that would make sense. And just pulling from the arrow pool. Like, there's few that would be outright bad there. Obviously, you don't really need Fiend if you've already dealt with Harlep. A Beast wouldn't be terribly useful at that point. And Construct only if you deal with Steel Watchers, but like Monstrosity for Slayer Orin, Aberration for Final Boss, Humanoid for lots of things, Undead for Cazador. Karnas can't be surprised.
Quickly.
Come on.
He's frightened. That's actually huge. I will use another speed pot here, I think. Brawler Vez doesn't actually have Spindlewood skepticism. Kind of interesting. See what happens with that. Flashing Flourish here. Do a nice crit. We're actually gonna go Mobile Flourish. Or attempt to. Not worth. blinded and frightened. He shouldn't be able to do anything to me. You do have Spindle and Fanatic now. Question is, do I care? I don't think I do. Good enough. A Void Bulb would make a lot of sense here too. I don't really want him out of the darkness though. Yeah, we'll just bomb. Be better if I did it from high ground, but need a magic pixel. I think Harness is out of the AoE for that, but we'll see. Oh no, he wasn't. Cool. I wasn't supposed to break combat, but... Will you heal? No.
Not a sound.
Shadow Curse Undead don't heal. Cool. Not quite how I planned that, but it works. Slaying arrows usually win over throw damage for delivering sneak attacks, just less accurate, right? Yeah, the combination of Frighten plus either prone or blindness is really, really potent. You can get it online really, really early. I'm using Dissonant Whispers, but you could use like Bow of the Banshee or Mortal Reminder for that effectively. Menacing attack, I suppose, if you're nasty. Get closer.
Let's move.
Harness. Yeah, the zombie version of Karnas is like a lot dumber. He's not terribly smart to begin with, but like Shadow Curse Karnas is pretty stupid. So you don't need to be nearly as worried about him because he's much easier to kite and just run back and forth. Especially here because you just click heals and you can run past the Moonrise fast travel and just break combat.
Well, some rest's better than none. On tippy toes.
I'm still very afraid of regular Karnas. Gonna have to science that out at some point, but...
Gently.
Nice crit miss.
Yes, here.
Ordinary good mech.
Bamboozle them.
Very good damage. How's the bard flavored stealth archer going? It's going well.
No escape.
Just pocket arrow of slaying that you can divide the damage of. Flashing flourish is so good. I might do your gear earlier than I normally do because there are boots that let you restore Bardic Inspiration in there. And I'll get a lot of mileage out of those if I get those early. Suppose I could sneak in and steal them, but...
I'll just help myself.
Good money from that one. Hey look, I have another rest.
Enough sitting around.
Bard things.
Let's go hurt someone. There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
So, Thistlefold isn't super unreasonable right now, however I do want to get my inspiration back. So opening this up with Gale in my party would be smart. I can just bring Gale around for a lot of inspiration, to be honest. Nope, you're playing on Otter mode. No better rolls for you. They follow you to Last Light or Moonrise? Yes, but people won't help you.
Mum? Where are you? Mum! Sorry. Knocks the wind right out of me. That druid up, I think real hard and say some loud words and that tragedy. Still can't find him. But just till you find Mum and Pop. So
Just like old times. Yes, let's. What's this?
Reason enough to murder all those locations. I was doing more thinking on the potential level 11 Merkle route, and it's the more I think about it, the more I do want to do like a practice run, like maybe a tactician run to route that out, and then I'll just mentally add in what little XP would be available on tactician versus honor. Like for example, you do kill the owlbear on that route because owlbear plus mate is an extra 40 XP. But it's stuff that I haven't tested, like calculated murder hoboing of enough tieflings to get their XP, but not so many that Will leaves. And then, like, killing Floric and her group is the big thing that I've never tested, but, like, that's definitely XP. I guess the configuration that's the most XP would be killing everyone there except for Floric, so that Floric still shows up later. You non-lethal Floric, maybe? Still say we should band together and make an XP chart. Yeah, it's a good idea, Mustard. 40 XP seems low for the owlbear. The owlbear is worth 20 and her mate is worth 20. For some reason, they are collectively worth 1 deep Rothe. Don't know why, but yeah, that's why I usually just don't even fight them. I just have the goblins off-screen them for me. Because I only miss out on 40 XP in exchange for not having to do that annoying fight. Not difficult, it's just annoying. Murdering the Myconid camp doesn't have any downsides. Yeah, I went and calced the XP for that. It's very worth. The thing with that, though, is I've since adapted and I'm using Glut to give me Priestess Guts Shield of Faith for the entirety of Act 2, so I no longer kill Glut. I guess I would have to leave that XP for very late, and then I'd have to get through that fight without burning, like, any noteworthy resources. Suppose, I'm not currently using either of the long rest pots in my route, so I could save one for that, for if I needed to burn significant resources on that. If it gets flushed later, so technically she doesn't have to die there. You get her sword if you kill her there, or get it from her there, and you don't get it later. It's not a particularly noteworthy sword, but it might vend her for a decent amount. Yeah, it's like Shurga, Yeva, and Floric are the ones that you can get their XP in other locations, so they wouldn't die, but everyone else... Definitely gonna need some sort of AI manip for that, though. Because that's a tall order at low level. Because realistically, you're not going to be any higher than level 5 at max for dealing with that. And that would require holding off on going to Joaquin's Rest until you're level 5. A little scuffed. Elaborate on that, why wouldn't you just do a normal long rest? Because if you long rest...
That might be worth a look.
Oh, you're talking about for my Glut strat? Because the buff from Priestess Guts Shield of Faith is until you long rest. If you attack the Myconid colony, well, that's where Glut hangs out. So if you just attack them without participating in Glut's coup, then Glut is also hostile. And you have to kill Glut. It means you lose access to that. So if I rest, it's gone forever. But if I do the coup for Sovereign Glut, then he's not a temporary follower anymore. So either way, I lose him. I guess the way would be if I keep Glut far enough away from me, but technically following me, maybe it would be fine. Can't recall if the fist out front of Joaquin's are load bearing or not. Like, does Floric instantly die? That's a good question. I imagine she would aggro. Is 11 that critical or Merkle fight? Which class is really bad? It's not critical at all. It's not even something we've done. It's something I want to see if it's possible, because it would be good. But in terms of which classes really benefit, rogues get a stronger sneak attack die on every odd level. And level 11 would allow for things like, for example, 6 bard, 3 assassin, 2 fighter. Which would be incredibly consistent for one rounding Merkle. And, you know, fighter, 11 fighter is a big one. It'd be your 6 level spells on casters, pure casters. Try the Cazador fight 12 times now. Every time, like, 1 attack short of killing him. Mind you, my gear is an Optimus and 2 undead slaying arrows is guaranteed killing him in turn 2. Damn it. One rounding Cazador without using ballast armor is kind of difficult. At least doing it safely is difficult, and using ballast armor isn't safe. So I usually just opt to do it over 2 or 3 rounds by sitting in a darkness cloud, Ari. Ooh, yeah, you can throw Arabasans. Not the one that you can dip with, but the one that you can drink and shouldn't drink. Yeah, that one's a throwable. I think both can be thrown technically, but...
Easy.
But yeah, the level 11 Merkle thing is just kind of a pet project. It's not something you ever need. But it's one of those, exercises in curiosity.
They won't see me coming.
Never tried the coding ones. If you speech 100 Malstorm, you should have 8 of the throwable ones. You could also buy some from the vendor where Arabella's parents' corpses are. And Dolores' gang of doppelgangers each have one. Yeah, same page. It's the super deep end of the optimization pool. I think it's going to be doable if I prime the self-same ring and have Drake Throat buff on Air Misser. Yeah, that'll work. Keep in mind you only have 1 reaction, so you can't like Luck of the Far Elms and Executioner unless one of those unless Executioner is weird and doesn't actually take a reaction. I don't remember. Oh, you're talking the no long rest run still, Ari? I kind of completely forgot.
Tricks.
Oh no, I'm long resting. Oh yeah, you just Luck of the Far Elms.
Into the shadows. Nice and easy.
Keeps your ring slot open for you could have like strange conduit ring on. That'll be a d4 of psychic on both instances of your arrow. That'll get doubled up by your critting as well. Or if he's obscured, you could do Shadow Thief Ring, and that would increase the force damage. Same result though, he doesn't have vulnerability or weakness to either of those that I can recall. Reaction point is a good one. I was gonna look at the firearms too. If you have Duelist Prerogative for whatever reason, you could hold that in your main hand with nothing in your offhand, and then that would give you an extra reaction, so you could click both on the first turn. Not the worst idea. But Executioner is not a proc? No, it takes a reaction. I shouldn't do this because if combat starts, my action gets eaten here. Combat never starts. Gotta thread the needle. It's easy. Oh, until that happens.
Don't linger.
Oh, we have a door here. I don't think it is a reaction. Cool. If it's not, then yeah. I could be basing that off of Luck of the Far Realms. They do have some fundamental differences. Always test. It's not? Then yeah, never mind, you're good. Disregard. This is why having people to bounce stuff off of is good. Because there is no way one person's brain can contain all of this information and keep it straight. I like being corrected.
Yes, please.
Why did I come here? Oh, it's just XP. I don't need this knock scroll because, like, I know the spell. That kind of has me considering if I'm gonna do anything else with that scroll. I think it's just kind of a non-factor.
Traps. How considerate.
I could pick this lock, but this is a guiding bolt trap, and those hurt. Middle of resetting the counting house a bazillion times, then playing suboptimally. Counting house is one of those things that's like, if it wasn't in Act 3, it would be a big deal. Like, if any of the guards in that place sounds the alarm, everyone's perma-hostile. Pretty annoying. Like, there's a fair amount of Steel Watchers, a lot of enemies that have some pretty okay movement. Like, if that was something you ever had to do, and it wasn't with Act 3 levels of player power, it'd be kind of scuffed. Though there's plenty of doors and choke points to abuse. I'm glad it's not a problem, but there's quite a few things in Act 3 that just a couple of changes would make it a problem. Hey King, how you doing? Ethel money means I can just skip the counting house? Yeah, yeah. I'll sell some stuff to Lintarf. Picking my battles well enough, so swapping from battle gear to thieving gear to charisma gear. I've slowly started making more and more use of putting gear on my hotbar. Trying to build better habits in that department.
We are each of us threads in her design.
The absolute
Sorry, Laura,
void
but
runs
Ethel's
me
loaded.
loud in your
Yeah,
chest.
Ethel just
How may I
being able to individually fund ballast armor is pretty good. Also, you get Ethel's greater invis for ally buff, if that's something relevant to you. Not a bad thing to have in your back pocket. Gortash's coronation needs more wizards that can counterspell from the floor below you. There's a few encounters that they've gone out of their way to just continually buff. Like, they have buffed in terms of individual, like, make this enemy stronger things. Cazador, Gortash, and Raphael have all gotten a lot of individual buffs. Ketheric and Merkel, too. But then some, like, factions have gotten buffs, like, Necromites all got buffed. Steel Watchers all got buffed. There's a few areas that have been subtly changed over time. Strats have had to evolve. Now, a lot of those buffs are just slapping alert on things, which base Larian, good job. Surprised how quickly they got the economy into a good spot late on. Yeah, I should go grab Arabella's parents. Easy XP. The hook horrors underneath Moonrise. Go for those. Zarel about to get a glow up next patch. They give Zarel alert and a legendary action. Oof. And she's still a humanoid, so still haha paralysis amulet go burr, but I mean, I guess I could sell Flawed Helldusk to Ro.
Just be quick.
Merkel fight was brutal. Someone in your chat had mentioned he stopped spawning Necromites, would have reset that. Yeah, you can, as long as you wait to deal your damage, you can just War of Attrition Merkel pretty safely. I'm a real big believer in that Arcane Ward strat, though. Like, you get Necrotic Resist, and then some method of having a couple of damage reduction, and then you have Arcane Ward on top of that. Like, you could potentially have your choice of either Helldusk for 3 or Purple Dark Justiciar Armor for 2. Let's assume Justiciar Armor. So that's 2. And then you could have Zarel's Shield for another 1 to spells. So that's 3 damage reduction. And then with just 2 levels of Abjuration Wizard, you could have an Arcane Ward that can block 4 damage. Now with your Necrotic Resist from Isabel's Blessing as well, that means that anything Merkel does that's 14 necrotic damage or less just doesn't hurt you. That's pretty fucking good. Now, you'd have to maintain your ward to keep it that strong, but that's pretty good. And that's just 2 levels of Wizard. These run already had some cursed luck. Yeah, it was on the first day, Manic. The resets are always on the first day. Monks was less scuffed than that, and I still could have died. Yeah. I'd used 2 short rest potions and 3 respects. One of the fight with literally nothing, so I was greeting the Bliss Spores and Morning Lords and Bless. Understandable. I mean, of all the places to have those bonuses, that would be it. Definitely gonna be buying some of this later. Fireball scrolls too. I don't know what it is with Row Moonglow and having fireball scrolls, but I ain't gonna question it. I sell you those. Just sell me that. Good trade. I guess Spiteful Thunder makes sense, but I'll hold off on buying that.
And all.
Boss fights planned for today. Depends on how far I get. We probably deal with Balthazar, but like that's not really a boss fight as much as me watching NPCs kill him for me. Maybe Ethel, maybe Inquisitor, maybe Nier. All 3 of those are maybes. Really just depends on what ends up happening. I got Shapeshifter's Boon. Out of Fire Acuity means that I could go Drake Throat Fire and then just start building up a lot of spell save DC.
Sister, pray with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes.
Like, functionally guaranteeing Dissonant Whispers working is a pretty big deal.
Can you hear her?
Of many hearts, one soul.
Hmm.
Of many thoughts, one mind.
We're at a point where I should rest. Trying to figure out what's justifiable. Killing the 2 hook horrors underneath Moonrise is mats for another Vigilance Elixir, and then an extra tadpole. There's 2 suits of plate armor down there too.
Just focus on the glory to come.
I think resting makes sense because
Making a fight with the heart.
I want to head over to Last Light and do the roll-in stuff. I don't know if you Drake Throat and not fire, you can dip the weapon and fire. Yeah. Drake Throat is basically the elemental weapon spell. Ari. It's not a dip or anything, it's just the elemental weapon spell. That's why it doesn't stack with the elemental weapon spell. Because it's that. got anything to say? No? We're good? Okay.
You rarely rest well, but tonight something feels different. Again and again, you remember his small, cruel. Deep in your trance, it all feels vividly real again. The jagged cuts of the needle he used on you, the shapes he traced into your flesh. You can almost tell what he's writing.
I don't think this has any consequences.
You gather yourself, trying to build mental walls against the pain. Eventually, your meager defenses are what?
Wait, do I just not get good sleep because of this?
So, what were you?
The elves don't sleep, so like,
So you've always been a
No.
bone man.
nothing? Okay.
This vessel is.
Eldritch Knight run ended up being a big attrition fight with Miracles, kind of scuffed somehow, tanking Finger of Death shots with health potions. Wound closure worked out just fine. That'll get you there. Get a good sleep in this economy.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou.
You know, dead.
I am not a skeleton. I am neither dead nor undead, neither.
Okay. Gale make some potions.
I do
Hey,
enjoy
Sora,
our
how are you?
conversations. We're
Lovely day, this. But now,
I get anything from leveling you? Yes, actually, ASI. I am, therefore I suffer. Yeah. Sorry about that. Actually gonna do something that I don't normally do, just
adventure awaits.
to benefit. Shapeshifter's boon on my potion crafter. An extra 1d4 on the checks. Saurian's still the best at this, because you could have a Saurian just do that too. Yeah. DC 15, I'm rolling with minimum plus 11 and advantage. Need more Warm Fangs. That's the big thing I'm lacking currently.
what a day.
Should set up a companion as a sorcerer
Tell
for
me, what can I do for you?
breakthrough winning
I'll-
stuff.
I am not.
Do I go how to fire acuity, breakthrough fire yet? I don't know that I do. I still don't have sharpshooter. I don't want to go all in on damage yet, because I don't have the movement to make that stable yet. Getting Cold Rim Hat from Balthazar's room and combining with Winter's Clutches, Breakthrough Cold, and Oil Freezing is not the worst idea. Yeah, that Kashimo Storm Sorcerer called the Waffled One, amazing.
Subtle steps.
You're no fun.
Thinking. I need 2 inspiration to safely do any of the Thorms. Let's look at what Act 2 Charlatan inspiration looks like. Refresh myself. Oh, there was one for lying to Zarel about the fate of the goblins. I guess I should have let them live, but I prefer getting the loot anyway. Okay, so I can get an inspiration by evading repercussions when speaking to the Moonrise prisoners. One of the ways I could do that is just kill everyone and then talk to a prisoner. There's one for lying to Arabella about the fate of her parents. Wonka. There's one for doing the sleight of hand checks for Thisibald. So yeah, I'll build for Dex for that. Concentrate on charisma advantage and then just have my stealing gear on, minus the ring. Instigate Zarel into showing off her gifts from the Absolute. I need to pass a check to get her to do that.
I am neither dead or undead, neither alive or undead.
Resist the truth serum when talking to Jaheira. That's one. Guess I could go do that one now. I'm prioritizing my own inspiration because 1, that's good habits, but 2, that's also XP. I could just have Gale top me off or top me, but that can wait.
Please, to your very good health. It doesn't spoil the taste, if that's what you're wondering. But, well, still not people, isn't it? Answer me true and do not lie. The parasite is changing you, isn't it? We tracked them to this ancient village, but you are that hope. Once Ketherick is without his shield, she's upstairs in her chambers.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the
Oh,
finest stock.
I guess I don't get it by doing the saving throw? Cool. Scammed. That might be one of the ones where, you need the class-specific option associated with the origin. Like, there's some Acolyte inspirations that you can't do unless you're a cleric. I think there's some Charlatan ones that you can't do unless you're a rogue. The Bard one might have worked, but... Too late to test that now. Could go get Ring of Shadows, that wouldn't be the worst thing. Not good. Yeah, I guess for now we Drake Throat Fire.
Not as long as we can put up a fight.
Debating the value of spending more money at Dammon versus saving up. I don't believe I've bought Risky Ring yet. I don't know, that's the next thing I should purchase. Also need to figure out when I'm killing ogres, what I'm using them on. I should probably get in the habit of just killing the ogre straight up, but they're a tool I could use as a backup in a few situations, so I haven't gotten there yet. Spell Poisoner's Gloves. Alright, we're chilling at 9 initiative. Alert in our 18 decks. I don't think I grabbed Rippling Force Mail from up here. I'm gonna grab that. That's more money.
Don't mind if I do.
Hey Foster, thank you for the Prime and the 32 months. We can do the fish people.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Hi Quag and chat. I just got to level 5 on my Dark Urge Orc Bard Honor playthrough and I'm so freaking happy lol.
Congrats, Foster. Thank you so much for the 32. Yeah, we're gonna sell stuff to get together the money for Risky Ring.
Hello, chum.
And the dreams came.
My brothers had the dreams too.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in
Probably do
your chest.
Grimforge soon.
How may I serve?
Probably. Dead Slaying, very nice. Dragon Slaying, lol. I have some many target arrows. I guess we'll start stocking up on Undead, and I did use my one beast, so grab that too. Sentinel Shield, something we're gonna want for your gear, I think. But not yet. Despite not having proficiency, you still benefit from having the shield equipped when you start the combat, and you can just unequip it as a free action. I think I have enough stuff to sell. Alright, Arabella's parents. I keep forgetting. I mean, they're not going anywhere. True. True.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I...
Alright, that should be enough. How may I slut? Is that what he just said to me? Lantarv's asking me for slutting advice. I'm weirdly honored. I can try to take this Scrying Eye out here, but I can wait. I want to get greedy.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Oh yeah, Ring of Free Action. I wanted that too. I forgot about that. What do I need? Not much, honestly. Really, there's something I'm not going to use. I could sell a Raj. That. You're starting this playthrough, so it kind of makes sense. Suppose it does. Almost there.
Come.
Now I can handle red caps and Ethel very safely. Though there are safe strats that don't require that. I gotta practice those more. Again, I love seeing what other people have cooked up. Bernard's not unreasonable either with Sparks Wall and the amount of power I've accrued at this point. Like, a Construct Slaying Arrow, I think I could just one-shot him. Maybe wait until I have Amulet of Branding, though. Both the Scrying Eyes here, that's so juicy. It's so tempting.
Smells interesting.
We got a few Shadow Plant fights I can do. May as well benefit. Let's go free action Risky Ring. I still have Haste Helm on. So my rat gameplay is intact. And we have Boots of Speed. I don't have the AC from Gut right now, though. Or a Mage Armor scroll on. I don't love running around with 15 AC, to be honest. Let's just correct that real quick. Why not grab the 2 free AC that I set up for myself? This is where a wizard level would also be nice. I could just Mage Armor. Not in budget currently. Oh, based on the earlier conversation and that and spell scribing, having 2 wizard levels for Act Finale isn't the worst idea.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Greater Invis and Enlarge? Holy shit, Blurk. Blurg's stocking the good shit. I don't have money.
Very.
Early barding, you explain how your strength, dex, charisma so high as their potion gear. I have 19 strength from my club. It's as low as it can possibly be if I take my club off. I have 16 dex, and I'm getting +2 from my clothes. And I have 16 charisma. I should respec and have even lower intelligence, but not having a -1 on certain checks has been nice. With Bard, it's that Jack of all trades that just kinda cancels out.
Well?
I guess I could save Balin. By save Balin, I mean save Balin from continuing to live. Battle Mage's Power isn't the worst thing to have here. Didn't realize the club was involved. Yeah. Raspel the Kitchener enough for me to get the Punch Drunk achievement. Nice. Ooh, yeah. That's a lot of enemies to take out at once. I still haven't gotten that. I should. Boulette's still alive? That's like the next thing I should actually deal with.
Come.
Yeah. Yeah, that does make the most sense. Really want Risky Ring for that, though? I know how I want to handle it, though. What Beast or Monstrosity? Could be Monstrosity. Check. Monstrosity, right. Of course that's the Slaying Arrow I don't have any of currently.
Shall we?
I guess that means I just click Fire Arrows or Ice Arrows. Ice Arrows, smarter.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
Doing that so I can't be knocked prone, but... got better AC. And... that. Piece of Mage Armor Scroll. And then we'll run Risky Ring anyway. 20 AC. Amulet of the Harpers. Alright, I'm picking a fight with Boulette in a spot where I can kind of control the outcome. I'll buy that Colossus Elixir. Oh, right, I put it in the backpack. Yeah, heroism's fine here. Part of me wants to speed pot Dissonant Whispers. Do that instead, though. We're gonna speed pot. Just do something different. Crash goes speed back. Mage hand, I can't actually take a turn on. Ah.
I'm ready. Time to move.
As long as it doesn't jump to me. Go for mage hand. Perfect.
Mutilate them.
Now that you're frightened, even if you survive this, which you shouldn't, you can't move to me. Yeah, I could have gone for the clean Dissonant Whispers with had a fire acuity. I just like having the movement to force it to behave that way. Once again, a case of what I've practiced is less optimal than what is better. There's lots of strats for like everything. If you're doing a slower fight, I do think that high spell save DC, frightened, prone is the way to do that.
A crooked touch.
Or just AI break with stealth.
A resupply stash. I wonder if Lolth's pets left anything.
That book is for Gale to read and get us an inspiration point. Whenever I feel that I need that one. Did I get the one from turning off a turret? I think I already did.
Ripple bark could sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
Go deal with the Haporas of the Susur Tree. I can do the whole Susur Tree fight now, to be honest, now that Boulette's dead and I don't have to worry about it fucking up the turn order. But Filro is someone I still want to be careful of. Like, I don't know if I want Obscuring on for that. We'll see. Decide once I get there. Hey Gust, how you doing? Go that way. I think I still prefer going this way.
Like a wraith, stepping softly. We'll try this.
Keep going. Oh. Fight. Actually, that's better for me.
From the shadow.
Battlemaster wishes. Break at work, how are you? Doing great. Like, Mobile Flourish, just, it doesn't have a save. Like, it doesn't have a save. Unless it's very, very well hidden. Just, if I hit you, you move. That's pretty fucking crazy.
Well, some rest's better than none.
They won't see me coming.
Are we enjoying Bard? Bard is pretty broken. Pretty broken. You could Filro the Mobile Flourish treatment too, but... Thought about the shield. I learned. I was like, pretty sure you have shield. I'll send 2 shots at you. One of them missed. The other one did.
Be quick.
Right to my finest work, relatable.
Into the shadows. Nice and easy. Move unseen.
Can I get in there for a bonus action swing? I think I can. I succeed that hiding check, surely. Oh, well, I didn't. It's fine. When all of your shots are arrow slaying, it doesn't matter. $97 HP, just casually. Art's crazy.
Leave no tracks.
There better be a soft bedrock among a hidden adamantine forge. Imagine the blades you could produce with that. You see, it's so light on details, mind. Mad gibberish.
Yes, I know I don't get the hooks from that, but I have enough hooks. I've been running around with Luck of the Far Realms off for a while. Been useful for Boulette. Got to Gauntlet Charm in first playthrough, didn't see Graven Guard the Moonrock Paris person. I missed him. You did not miss him. You did not miss him.
Into my pocket.
I kind of want to test this Mobile Flourish thing a little more too. In an environment that I maybe shouldn't.
Looking up Bernard's initiative. +7. many of these do I have? 2. Won't pop it yet. But I do have a idea.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
I think you're appropriate for this. Won't have a way of getting lightning charges, but unless I speedy light feed, expeditious retreat, no. Yeah, this is the play. So you can pretty easily get Bernard to fly off the roof, but it's not enough damage to kill him. But it's close. So if you were to say eat an arrow's worth of damage and then fall, that should cleanly kill him. I don't need to kill Bernard, but... doing a little bit of science. Do you disable them from the turrets? I'm turning the power to the tower back on.
Step lightly. Keep it quick.
It's gonna heal. Oh, you didn't. The burning actually mattered. Cool. Should use Nair Misser. Kind of forgot. That's okay. So he's got Magical Plate. Answer as usual. Now, if they end their turn next to a Sussurbloom, they get perma-stunned. So I think the play is for me to sneak.
Keep them guessing.
saw me. Unfortunate. I was gonna say the play is for me to sneak and pick up my Susur Bloom. They'll use the elevator. Okay. You don't have any resists or anything. I can actually just kill you. Don't need to do anything fancy. There's also just Cloud of Daggers here. Like, Cloud of Daggers, Speed Pot. Grease. Didn't account for that angle. Skill issue. Somehow have a shot on you. Okay. Cool. Arcane Tower. Yeah, Mobile Flourish being a push with no save is hilarious, because it's also just on a shot that's stronger than a regular shot. You get your Bardic Inspiration die. And you get this at level 3. So, like, yeah. I think Luck of the Far Realms Mobile Flourish on Bernard is enough to kill him. Just at level 3. Didn't want to do my boy Will dirty. Speaking of Will, Zariel's person also later on missed them as well. You did not miss them. But they are missable. Raven Guard is not missable, but the thing Mazora wants you to do, that is. But you are not at the point where you can do it yet. Paladin only has one subclass, Oath of the Copium. Oh hey, these didn't aggro. They were out of range. That's funny.
Well, some rests better.
Like, this wall is fake, by the way. That wall is just kind of not really a wall. It's mostly a wall, but it's not completely a wall.
Certainly.
Light of Creation sells okay. Got Cleave. The Halberd. Extra reach. It's not bad. Chance to stun the wielder unless it's a construct. Wonder what the DC on that is. Get stun immunity when playing solo. Stun immunity apparently just doesn't work at all right now. Like, Helm of Baldurin gives stun immunity, but as of a while ago, it just doesn't actually do anything.
I'll just help myself.
You can get Barkus's gloves. That'll give you 10 turns of being considered a construct. That'll stop that from working on you. An option. Minotaurs. Someone killed those. Am I strong enough to jump up to there now? Maybe with the jump boots. Maybe I need a spell. I need a spell. Because I failed the perception check there. I guess I could Misty Step through.
With pleasure.
You're doing a good aligned Dirge run based on Krieg's, wondering if the heat condition mechanic's good or not. It's not, but like, if you're just RPing, you don't need to be 100% optimal. Heat isn't the worst thing, but it's also just not good. I wish it was better. I like it. I want to build around it. I'm probably going to do a run with it at some point too, but it isn't good. Put it that way. Let's fight the Minotaurs. I was considering Spectator, but I'm running low on inspiration already, so I'll wait. Your rogue run with heat.
That's curious.
I still do it. Love Krieg. Think that isn't good. I mean, can still get value out of it. It's just compared to things I would consider good, a lot weaker. No reason not to do it though.
On the way.
Hey Wookie, how are you? Good, thanks. How about you? Doing great. Bard is silly. Insane class. Not fair. The tools you have. Just, oof.
A little souvenir.
Certainly.
I still can't get over this mobile flourish shit. Like, the fact that it doesn't have a save is breaking my brain. You know what shit like Thunderwave is balanced around? You know, you have to pass a save, or else you just get... Or you have to make them fail a save, or else you just get half damage and no knockback.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
Mobile flourish is just, hey, you get your attack damage, plus more, plus a guaranteed knockback, plus you can use some movement to teleport to the target afterwards if you want to. Swords Bard's Flourish is better than Battle Master Maneuvers? Yes, in every possible way. By a lot. Bathroom real quick. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I ran. Hi. I don't know if giving up third attack fighter is worth being a full spellcaster, though. Very often is, because you also have Slashing Flourish, which is attack up to 2 enemies at once. aka Arrow Slaying at home, but you can also just divide it to multiple targets, which is huge. So it can be an Arrow Slaying or an Arrow of many targets. You know, discount in both cases. But on demand, comes online at level 3. And there is nothing stopping a Swords Bard from taking 2 levels of fighter for action search. Therefore, just getting to do nearly as much as a full class fighter can do in terms of their martial stuff. While dealing more damage, having more tools. I really enjoyed the fighter run, don't get me wrong. Improved extra attack is great, and having that many shots is incredible. But if you're gonna lean into that, Battle Master isn't even what you would do, because Battle Master is a bad subclass. Eldritch Knight all the way. Champion's also very good, but Eldritch Knight, in my opinion, Eldritch Knight is easily the most desirable of the fighter subclasses in this game. My opinion really changed on it. I would have said that Champion before doing the run, but post doing fighter solo honor, it's absolutely Eldritch Knight. Battle Master isn't in the conversation, and Champion struggles to stay on the same tier as Eldritch Knight, assuming pure class. The Red Dragon drop his weapon, or picks it up. Or to be found. Got the astral plane. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, in Act 3? Right, I see. Never mind, I understand.
Dwergar and Myconid bodies. Someone's been fighting.
Bard being a full caster, best striker, also being good with charisma checks is silly, plus expertise. Yeah, jack of all trades. Musical proficiency is minor illusion at home, by the way. But you also just can have minor illusion. Vicious Mockery is one of the better cantrips. Psychic damage is not as uncommonly resisted as, say, Force, but it's desirable. The Champion's only worth it if you're leaning to the crit stuff with stacking gear. No, I'd say Champion's just good because it always gives you a benefit. The thing with Battlemaster, the reason why Battlemaster is bad and not just outclassed, I go as far to label it as bad, is because when playing optimally, you don't have a subclass. Because you provided you have resources, you know, like consumable arrows, you always have a better click than a Battlemaster maneuver. And they don't give you anything passively. Champion gives you passively bonus to some athletic stuff, you get better jump, and you get that minus crit. It's not much compared to what Eldritch Knight can give you, but it's a hell of a lot more than nothing. The minus crit is very impactful, especially when you gear for it. But you have to keep in mind that, you know, every subclass can benefit from the minus crit. Sure, Champion gets to a higher crit consistency level, but, like, I don't think that measures up to the extra tools Eldritch Knight provides in a majority of situations. Now, there's cases where I don't think that's the case. I said case a lot there. Like, you can make a pretty good argument for Champion outclassing Eldritch Knight on the, ironically, on the Pro Barbarian build. Despite Eldritch Knight giving that bound weapon and all of its associated utility, you could make a pretty good argument that crit and extra jump is more valuable, especially in the mid-game. But it's up for interpretation. However, what is not up for interpretation is that Battlemaster isn't in the conversation. Because it's just essentially a regular fighter. Champion lays out crit the brain 6 times in a row on final turn first playthrough. Yeah, old Greg. That crit, when it helps you out, it's huge. Crits are incredibly impactful. Reminded the Red Dragon in the Upper City is easy as hell to 2-round, possibly one of Sorcerer. And up blasting the top with Chain Lightning makes it hit all the proxy parts. Ooh, that's huge. Wonder what else can work that way. Like, can you, with a properly placed upcast Cloud of Daggers, for example, can you get multiple ticks on multiple parts on the initial cast and then on their turn? Worth testing. Doing a Guts playthrough and planning on leaning into the crit stuff as a collect the gear for it. Yeah, the other big thing that the Champion gets, you know, I dismissed it a little bit from the late game perspective because as a tadpole enjoyer, I always have flight. Champion gets big jump distance, and at level 7, and that's like good. You could combine that with athlete, and then, you know, jump elixir, high strength, maybe even jump boots, graceful cloth. You could basically get a monk level jump on your Champion. And a monk level jump is nothing to laugh at. Like, monks can jump farther than your screen. Fully buff. See this distance? See over here? A monk could jump from where Astarion is right now, behind my camp. So from here to over here, at like level 4. Just that you can get that level of ridiculousness, and then it gets stronger. So getting even something close to that on a champion is really good mobility, and that's very desirable. Particularly if you're running something that maybe doesn't have the most consistent use of your bonus action. Forgot to take the Susa Bark. I know Chain is because of the fork part of the spell. Yeah, Chain Lightning has a bunch of interesting things like that, Mustard. Like, because of it's an AoE but isn't an AoE, it's smart targets but it doesn't. Like, that also, it bypasses evasion for some reason. It used to be twinnable. Isn't now, but it used to be. It's a strange spell. There's a few spells that have some interesting behaviors like that. Like Moonbeam and Hunger of Hadar are creatures. I was watching Sayuka, and Bernard's legendary action can fork from your Moonbeam to you, seemingly. Which is Monka. If it's logically consistent, the same should happen with Hunger of Hadar.
What's next?
The flame.
Also read today, Hunger Hadar is like some other person is casting it. Yeah, it's the source is like its own creature. Same with Moonbeam. Bernard seems a little too monk on honor. We killed Bernard like 20 minutes ago, Tinny. It was actually really funny. Maybe you can chuck him off the tower. Yeah. So chucking him off the tower doesn't kill him. It does like 70 damage. But what I did was I clicked Mobile Flourish to get my attack damage and to knock him off the tower. And then in turn-based mode, I went down to the bottom and attacked him again. And the tick from the burning that I had inflicted on him was enough for him to aggro instead of doing his out-of-combat heal. And I just threw a bomb at him. If you can throw him off the tower and then get a good angle to throw a smoke powder bomb, that can just kill him immediately too. Because smoke powder bombs do double instances of damage from high elevation for some reason. So if he rolls poorly on your smoke powder bomb, you could hit him for like 40 damage on that alone. From one bomb. And sort of see some of that bizarre effect stuff in Shadow Curse lands. The people who are in the curse have some other thing. Right. I killed all the goblins. There's Ethel's Redcaps, but I haven't rested. The barn? I have spell slot. I have spell slot singular. I can still handle it.
Like a wraith. Ha! Let's go. Time for discretion. Be very, very quiet. Step carefully.
Yeah, they've changed the AI for these. They don't run to the door when it breaks, they just turn around. Like, they just 180 from where they are, which is why she's standing behind him. No, they're not actually fun and base and change roles. No, they just 180'd. I was disappointed too. This game's hard as poor people. Fire team, how can you solo this? A lot of preparation, Scream Queen. A lot of preparation. It's a lot of weaponizing ADHD to have a tool for everything that every encounter can do. It's like learning how each fight works. Think of it like a puzzle. A series of puzzles.
Get out! Out!
I should have moved farther. You're burning, so you're still gonna just die. All the weak on, right? Yeah. Dissonant Whispers and Click Heals makes sense. Now you can't move. You probably throw at me. Won't be frightened anymore. Ice Darkness makes sense. I think I'm out of Darkness arrows, though. Fire. That was the play. I'm gonna be doing a duo playthrough. I practice mostly solo strats, let off-screen Shard bail me out if I die. That's a good way of jumping in. I did a duo run before I did a solo. It was definitely good prep. Doing a Dirge Sorlock playthrough, I was wondering what feats I should go with. Thinking Alert, Elemental Depth, mostly doing cold damage, Spell Sniper, easier crits, anything else consider you think? Depending on what weapons you decide you want to use, Dual Wielder can potentially see a lot of use. On my casters, I almost always end up taking Dual Wielder in Act 3. But good calls on Alert and Spell Sniper, those are very nice to have. Elemental Adept is one of those things that it should be better than it is. I don't end up liking it, but it's definitely got some value, so you're not sabotaging yourself by having it. It should be better than it is, though. I have some gripes with it. Did I remember to kill the ones at the front door? I often forget those. No, I did remember on this playthrough. Good in Act 2, you can dish it afterwards, right. The thing that annoys me about it is it applies to self-damage. Like, if you have Elemental Adept Fire, for example, your fire resist doesn't work on you anymore. Which is annoying. Double free spell plus sorcery points to Dual Wielder, always my go-to. Sorcery feat at 12. I like being able to go, like, Rhapsody plus weapons that aren't light. But I do take Dual Wielder a lot as well. I don't have Bardic Inspiration. Kagha lives a little longer.
It'll take a while, of course.
We'll go on fire arrows for a little while. We'll take a lightning bolt scroll though. We'll take 2 fire arrows. Just balance the transaction here. I have way more thieves tools than I need. Rhapsody's also real good with Marco. Rhapsody Spear of Evening, Rhapsody Marco, Rhapsody Staff of Cherished Necromancy. Noticing a trend. Staff of Cherished Necromancy Marco is also a good one.
Let's have it.
Need to kill them yet. A lot of fun build for Shadowheart, the flail from the Null, Kaga's necklace, gloves from Zevlor, ring from Vola. It's one of those things that, sure, yeah. Like also, what's stopping you from using a weapon that doesn't take control of your character, and then getting a heal from another source? I know, party pooper. I want that flail to be good. It's a very early +2 weapon. It's just the downside is too bad. So something I haven't tested. Maybe if you concentrate on calm emotions, you can't go mad. Not tried that though. Thank you for testing. In that case, you know, not the worst. Have I killed Gandrel yet? I don't think I have. I don't remember. No. Go back to Last Light. Madness is a wisdom throw? Believe so, yeah. But it's also like, logically it should be an emotion, right? Calm emotions makes you immune to all of those emotion affecting things. You can't rage, you can't be afraid, you can't be charmed.
Over here.
Am I encumbered? Oh, right.
Pretty, but it can take a beating.
Also works against those harpies. Yeah, my
If
my
you're
harpy
alright,
strat
Bargy,
has become calm emotions, trigger the fight, run away, flee combat, come back, Murkon's dead, and because Murkon's dead, the harpies are out in the open and you can get a surprise round. Sorry, Murkon. You live in no reality now at all. you're just doomed. No poem for you. Monstrosity. And undead. Take those.
Take care now.
Kind of amazing how evil Mole is. Elaborate. It's a philosophical question. Is madness an emotion, or is it a state of mind? Yeah, fair enough. Murkon's dead means you need to save Arabella if you want Mole's shop. There's a bunch of different ways you can get access to that. You can save Arabella, you can save Murkon, you can save, the name's escaping me. If Barth lives, then one of the tieflings will try to steal Barth's necklace, and if you wait and watch that play out and intervene on the kid's behalf, you need to, like, pass a check versus Barth. Though there might be some dialogue options for certain backgrounds that don't have a check, but you can save that kid too, that's another option. There's a lot of ways of getting in there. You don't need Murkon. In fact, by the time I even entertain going over to Murkon, I've already saved Arabella.
All this standing around is making me antsy.
She's the one who sent Murkon to the Harpies. I mean, she didn't send him to get eaten by the Harpies, she sent him to get resources. I wouldn't say it's evil, I'd say it's a poor decision. Like, she's a kid who makes shitty choices. Who's in charge of a bunch of other kids. I don't think it's willful. Doesn't care if he dies. I mean, she thanks you for saving him. there's some amount of care there. I would say Maul is definitely not good, considering, you know, budding criminal, who definitely doesn't have much regard for other people or conventional morality. I don't think super duper evil is I don't think that glove fits though, personally. Somewhere in the extremely selfish bracket. That's what I would say. That's just my take.
Need anything?
Still undecided on this halberd, by the way. Overconfident 12-year-old doesn't fully understand the consequences of her actions. Yeah, well put. Well put. You think she's smarter than she is? What 12-year-old doesn't? Very intelligent she is, and that's probably something that feeds the overconfidence. I can tell you, as a kid who, when I was a kid, I got told how gifted I was a bunch of times. That's not a flex. It's not a good thing. Don't put expectations on kids like this. And it completely warps perception of like how hard you have to try at things. As a former 12-year-old, yeah. And it caused me to develop bad habits. It wasn't being gifted, it was just ADHD.
Anything you want to say? And
I found 2 of the tokens for the Hell Portal. One's a regular coin and the other is orange bordered. Are they all the same? Only one of them would work. There's different sets of materials. Like, they all do the same thing. Nuts. You can either have, with certain choices, you can have Helsing give you a note that tells you exactly what to do and a bag of all the ingredients, or you piece it together and steal all the ingredients from her room yourself. Player choice. Player freedom. Sentinel Shield probably better than Halberd of Vigilance and range builds. I wasn't talking about Halberd of Vigilance. I was talking about Harmonium Halberd. The one that Damon sells that gives +2 strength. Because I can use that to get to 22 strength. To benefit my Titan String Bow.
Just like old times.
I don't have spell slots. I should also realistically have Drake Throat Cold for this and not Fire.
Smells tasty.
Do that.
Radio note. Not a sound.
work for me. Shall return in like 3 hours. Sounds good, guest. Have a good one. AI still broken. Yeah, it's interesting. Figuring out how exactly I want to approach this. Dark. Sorry, and bro, you're a vampire. How is it too dark for you? Too dark for them too, so. I think this is another patch 6 moment, but the AI on these is just non-functional if you attack from far enough. Are there 2 chiefs here? There's always been 2. Not.
Make it hurt.
But why? Do you not want 2 lightning jabbers? I like getting 2 lightning jabbers. Kind of group as 2 chiefs. I don't know, maybe they're a couple. Maybe they're dividing responsibilities.
Let's keep to the shadows. Just like old times. A better position.
Is AI in all combat fucking patch 6? Not all combat, just a lot of it.
Yes.
I'm gonna rest soon, so. Watch a Minotaur stand, make new movement in my game. Feel like wasn't sure there's something else fucking going on. No movement. That can happen sometimes. AI in this game isn't very complicated, and there's some specific things that are just somewhat consistent in breaking it. Like, if you get enemies in a position where they can't decide whether they want to dash or look for you, they will choose neither. Plan from here, levels-wise, more Bard or Gloomfighter Rogue incoming? I'm unsure. I have not made a decision on that yet, Chris. your arrow vendors. Karlach's friend, Danthalin, Damon, anyone else?
What's in here?
Inside of Act 2, Lantarf, Tally, Roe Moonglow. Aaron sells only the shittiest tier of arrows, but like that's still fire and ice arrows, which are good. All I can think of for arrow vendors. Oh, in Act 3. In Act 3. Exvikyap. The Rivington one, the Dragonborn. Alright, thank you. No, it's missing someone. Yeah. I didn't know that vendor existed until like my second or third playthrough.
I wonder.
I'm close to level 7. Divine Bone Shard, hello? Doing a full murder hobo run? Oh boy, does she hurt to talk to if you do some murder hoboing of certain specific people? Oh yeah, yeah. Murdering her hero? Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. That'll do it. Do I just rest here? Like maybe I just rest here. Because I have one book for Gale to read, and then there's another one in the morgue that I want to get. I'll use those inspirations, and then we'll go do Thorms. Any of those inspirations that I lose by, like, spending them there, I'll be able to replenish by reading... by having Gale in my party while I open the place of the Sharp buffs. Still have 2 more Gale inspirations by opening Balthazar's room. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I want to rest yet, though. Gauntlet of Shar, I want to have resources in case murder hoboing Balthazar and flesh and stuff becomes complicated. Arabella's parents. Should be a sleight of hand or a deception check. I'll just prep for the sleight of hand. I should also be running around shapeshifted Sometimes I do want to look like the avatar I'm playing as, you know? I do wish you could, have some sort of option where you like, customize the shapeshift for each. Like you could save a face to be used. That'd be cool. Like you couldn't initially customize hirelings, but they eventually added the feature for you to do that. That's nice. Kind of consider this in that vein.
You recognize the corpse being tended.
Not dead.
Good job,
merely
camera.
medicated to ease the pain. Not much left now.
Or Carabasan's poison here. Okay, this is the kind that I apply to my weapon. It's still good, because clicking that before doing a many-target arrow or a multi-target slashing flourish is nice, because I can just then go to whichever of the enemies that got paralyzed, if any, and then just start clicking many targets off of them. And if the original hit crits, then all the forks auto-crit. So, being able to force paralysis on an enemy is insanely good in this game. I wonder if those refresh. Never tried, so backpack them and see what happens. For science. Gaseous form potions aren't bad to keep around either. Not going to, but they're not bad to keep around.
No.
It's mine now.
I don't recall her ever selling more of their extremely OP items. Yeah, it would be surprising if they restocked.
Very well then.
Person necklace. Oh yeah, the other half of the warding bond ring is over here. This is the one I missed constantly until someone told me about it. One's obvious, and then that one isn't. Save you, like, getting Killer Sweetheart or something. Okay, one of the 2 long rest potions you can have before Act 3 in the Waning Moon. I don't want that. Not a priority yet. Can I handle the roll-in thing? My bardic inspiration? Probably. Let's do that.
Alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in the way. Yeah? Deep sight narrows at night.
I'll also need to stock up on mage armor scrolls again. There's one I can steal next to Blurg, but I should just keep an eye on vendors.
Jaheira didn't say, if you're here to save the day again, you're Carl and Leo are taking him by your crap. You convinced them to play hero.
Roland, hello?
Now they're gone.
I don't know if I want you to have that. He might use that. I don't know if I want him to do that. I'm gonna buy that just in case. I don't trust him to use that.
Dead for all I know.
You have a gander at the finest.
Glass jacket shirt, man. How are you? Hey, Duncan Stamp. Curious, played D&D? I have played. It's been a while since I've actively played. But yeah. I don't know too much about 5e.
Roland, I knew the tiefling was a fool.
I am a D&D enjoyer. Hey, Roland didn't turn his torch on. I hate when that happens. Because Roland not turning his torch on is a problem for me. I forget holy water. I totally forgot holy water. Lucky I like your rolling. Very lucky I like you.
God damn it all! Who gives? Instead, I found myself cornered by.
Roland, turn your torch on. Roland, turn the fucking torch on. Roland. Only player or DM? Player. I've never DM'd. Like getting a roll into my Jack of all trades run because you can shit talk with whatever class dialogue you want. Nice. I like Roland. He gets some good character growth if you let him. The patch tried to make a goddamn trail of torches or Roland would die. I remember one time I cast light on him and he considered it a hostile action, so he went temp hostile and I had to run away. That was fun. Ooh, vigilance. More cursed fireworks store at a Fist Patrol spawn on the roof. Sounds
Need
right.
anything?
Double checking Damon's arrows.
I'll be here.
I probably do buy the halberds just in case at some point, but that doesn't have to be now. Still need to clear out the way to the morgue. Yeah, alright, we go back to Act 1. Building's a hazard, not because of the explosives. Yeah, it just spawns an infinite number of flaming fists if you exist too hard. Yep. Also, the pathing's cursed. Range building. Also, you ever notice the proprietor has like 30 constitution or something insane?
Welcome
Dude
back.
is a physical god.
Have you made any new I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Need more holy water. I really don't like spending that much on it, but There's not too many more encounters where I'll want it. It's just for shadows, basically. Or if I am too lazy or if I forget to put on Nair Misser. I won't even need it for shadows after I have Sharpshooter. But currently, I don't have Sharpshooter.
Well?
That's expensive, and I don't like it.
Balin, where are you?
Oh yeah, the area transition gave me Song of Rest. I just clicked it reflexively. I didn't realize what I was doing. I don't think I killed the Ettercaps. I can do that real quick. Maximize resources.
Apart from an the coin disappears in.
Another Gale inspiration from in here too.
I'd hate to disturb the locals. Time for discretion. Quietly.
So through the collective science of several other people, it's been determined that Spider Queen is like some of the most chill, just passive AI in the game, and you don't need to sweat her as much as I do. It's just another one of those instances where I like sticking with stuff that I've practiced.
Ready or not.
Yeah, I thought they'd fixed area transitions being a short rest, getting some short rest resources back. You get some short rest and some long rest back. It's weird. Blazel is a battle master, level 6. She's getting a feat that's supposed to happen. Fighters get an extra feat at 6. Well smacked, yes. It's just a fighter thing. Not a battle master thing. All fighters get that.
Let's go. Yes, please.
So there's the journals back there.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
Get Gale in the party, I think. Read them.
Don't mind if I do.
Did I read that journal? I wasn't supposed to. Can't remember if I did or not. Where's Gale?
Lend me your ear.
What were you before you were this?
Part of me wonders if Assassin's Alacrity is that good,
do
or
enjoy our
Fighter 6,
conversations.
Ranger 4, Pally 2
What do
is
you
a better
need?
build. Assassin's Alacrity is incredible. Well, not only do you get the auto crits against surprise enemies, which is incredible, but it is a full action and bonus action restoration when combat starts. And the reason why that's good is that lets you engage with things that would otherwise, like, you'd have to wait a turn to get the benefit of, or that take multiple, like, actions. For example, you could engage with Branding Smite, which takes action, bonus action, and one of your attacks. And then you just have it on, and you have all your shit back. Searing Smite is a better example, because Searing Smite also does a fire dot per turn, so you'd be getting an extra turn's tick of that. Lets you engage with Cloud Kill, for example. You get the initial damage from Cloud Kill being placed, then you get the damage for them passing a turn in it, and you can already reposition it on that first turn because of that, because it was technically a different turn. Assassin's Alacrity is incredible.
What's this?
Soccer, then I want a competitive Pally build.
You're no fun.
Yeah, how much Paladin
Do
are we
enjoy our
talking
conversation.
to make it accurately labeled a Paladin build? Do you want to build with Paladin in it, or do you want a Paladin build? I suppose should be the question. I want to smite? Okay. Old reliable, a lot of people runs, you know, as I'm sure you know, 10 Bard, 2 Paladin. Something you could do is 5 Gloom, 2 Paladin, 2 Fighter, 3 Assassin. Then you're getting extra attack from Gloom, you're getting your spell slot progression up to that of a 3rd level full caster. You're getting Action Surge and an extra fighting style. Still getting your smites. The things, since Paladin's a half caster and Ranger's a half caster. Yeah. That gets some pretty good spell progression. PC is Paladin. How you doing, Felicia? And like that would still give you the Gloom Assassin combo, so you'd have that extra Dread Ambusher that's gonna auto crit, and you'd have your 2 attacks and your Action Surge. A lot. You wouldn't have much in the way of feats. That would be the primary weakness of that kind of setup.
Can I touch your face?
Want to rest here? Rest here.
Perhaps Ammonium is right. I should get a mask.
Need more feet, Miyazaki. Monday and I have meetings before 9 a.m. on Monday, so I don't like Mondays.
Pops. I don't believe you.
Send me the info and I'll go talk to everyone involved. I got you. I want to talk to them. I want to talk to them. Only really need sharpshooter. Maybe not even that with your burst coming from smites. Wait, if you're smiting, like, is this an attempt to be a ranged paladin? Because, like, then sharpshooter's irrelevant. Then you're looking at great weapon master for raw damage potential, or savage attacker for consistency on the dice rolls, more likely than not. With the gloom levels, you don't need alert as much, because you get +3 initiative from there, so you could justify not having it. Never get enough of Wither saying no. In range is just broken. Yeah. Hey, Viper.
Nothing. Both animals look fine. Scratch his tail. Nothing. Both animals look fine. What?
Doing so much degenerate shit with just dipping in and out of fights, triggering my Dread Ambusher for like every kill. That's the gloom life. I guess I maybe hold off on Spider until I have Amulet of Branding, I guess. Because I do need a bonus action way to engage, and I don't currently have one that I like.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
No, we do Spectator now.
This vessel is at thy...
Rolled nat 20 first try, let's go.
Have you made it? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Hi, Kevin. Cat is catting. How's you catting like this? Cat, not that end. This end, yes. Rename hirelings? Yeah, you can. I don't have a command for the most recent reset. It's just I low rolled damage on the vendor for the paladin group, and then I needed to do another attack, and then I low rolled the accuracy. She dodged it with shield, and she got me with hold person, and then I failed 3 consecutive saves, and Anders got up there and bonked me. It wasn't anything interesting. Just I forgot she could do shield and got punished for it immediately. Didn't bother to clip it, it wasn't spicy. Just a memory issue. I can't get rid of this yet until I read the book. We go clip it for command. Ah, that sounds like a lot of work. You don't have to do that.
Ripplebark. Welcome back. Have let.
I greet you, friend of the dark.
By the books later. Finished the game yesterday, very happy with how it all turned out. Me and wifey Shadowheart live the best life, also making character number 2 now, Moon Druid time. Epilogue, me and Chart showed up, drip the fuck out. Yeah, the drip is real. We're gonna offer to do it, you don't need to lift a finger. If... Sure,
well?
Sure. I'll just say yes. Say yeah. See, I'm learning. I'm learning. Hey, Windwalker, how are you? Blood dust, yes, please. Almost out of sharpness. Pretty low on other stuff that I like to have. That's workable.
Keeping the old turnip.
I'm gonna say moon druid.
Eat.
Watch your back.
Eat. Come.
It come. Okay. Eagles. No. I want to hit level 7, just figuring out what's convenient XP. Also need some money. Book horrors under Moonrise. Yeah. I like that plan. Oh, Ethel Redcaps. Yeah, no, that's actually the most convenient right now. Yeah, we definitely do that. There's also Spectator. I can wait on Spectator. Go over here and I'll throat myself real quick. Hold. Yeah, the spectators fight one another. I think so. That also apply to magical piercing damage, i.e. oil sharpness on time string. Would that work? So what oil sharpness does is it just makes your non-magical weapon magical. So if they have magical resistance, they'll still, like, resist it. Less complicated than it makes itself out to be. I just use sharpness for the, +1 damage, +1 accuracy. It's not really good the way it presents itself as. I did loot that. Let's do red caps. Are we sitting character creator for 3 hours? What race do I want to be? Well, at least this gives me a chance to long strider myself. I should have an elixir for this too. Why don't I? Meh, not really worth second thought. Do a free action. Just bard things. Just bard things. Go up here and get high ground. We're gonna defeat Steelwater boss, piercing damage. That's for Lion Scrolls. Ballast armor, bone spike gloves will nullify the piercing resistance. They'll bring it down to neutral. But I would still recommend doing other things. You'd use Nair Misser, it's force damage. And wet plus cold is good. No, piercing would be my go-to. But you can. Whole monster work on that? Insane.
Yes, please.
Yeah, get spell save DC, hold monster. Collect loot. It does? Crazy. I want to kill Gandrel too. I wasn't sure if he would auto-dialogue me because I'm a Astarion. Initiative. Or it's mine. And okay. Oh, don't heal that.
Pigs.
I didn't need to send him through the daggers, I just thought it was funny. Yeah, he took 20 damage just getting sent through that. Bone Spike might be non-magical too. Could be. For darkness is hostile to Cloud of Blades. All cool. Yeah, Bone Spike could just be the way Oil Sharpness does it.
Well, some rest's better than none.
I want Ethel's staff. I don't really have the money for that anymore.
I can...
Don't you best have one hells of an apology for me, young man?
I'll make it work.
Another bar, you know, but I think gods grant me patience.
What is it? What's that?
They enough. And you.
She probably beats me in initiative here, but I don't have to care about that. Oh, she didn't. Hey, lucky me. What I click here doesn't actually matter. Can I make her bloodless?
Yes.
No. Worth a try. So Ethelfight can actually be trivialized with the door. Or fun Sehuke tech. Just close the door.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
Making level 3 Ethel pretty consistent, doable, as long as you're careful. Art is actively dying. He is. Okay, he's still the goat, though. Art can lock the fireplace and watch she struggles to get away like a bad horror movie. It's funny, but the stat buff. Coming down here for the XP and then leaving. Not here to fight Ethel yet. So in terms of above ground stuff, it should just be Ethel, Fighter, and Grove Murder Hobo. Yeah, okay. Let's check Aaron's inventory. Hardest part of the Ethel fight is keeping her alive. I want that extra 1 stat, damn it. Definitely something you gotta be careful about. It's probably worth, like, forcing a crit at the beginning and then just using stuff that can't crit for the rest. I've had unlucky crits cause problems there. Grab the loot up here, actually. Pretty close to that level.
What have we here?
Bunch of really good supplies here. I could do some druid murder. Kaga's worth a decent amount of XP, and I kind of want her necklace, to be honest. Let me kill up here first, though. Hey, Stump. Dark Vision, cast Darkness. Can I see you in a minute? No, you need immunity to blind for that.
Violence isn't.
Does Warlock Invocation's Devil Sight work for that? Yes. But that's not Dark Vision. It's superior Dark Vision plus immunity from blinding from magical darkness.
Just like
you need the blind immunity for that.
silent as the grave. Go. On tippy toes.
Your vibe.
This way. Very, very quiet.
Food for Restore My Influence. You're telling me that I'm survived Scazos more? Yeah.
Yes,
Goes back to running a shadow society, you know, criminal organization, incorporating things like a slave network and stuff like that. Just not a villain, by the way.
It'll take
though.
a while, of course.
Jones looks in.
May
Your cold damage come from Drake Throatglaive. I applied Drake Throatglaive cold to my my bow. Get more druids. Can wait. Yeah, can wait. Probably shouldn't use Luck of the Far Realms. I forgot that I'm at a start of a rest, not at the end, but fine. I can just rest more times. Not worried about it. I'm gonna hit level 7 before I deal with the Eagles. I'm not sure what I want to do with my levels. It'll give me some options. Could go for the Death Shepherds, but I'd like to have Sharpshooter for that. We're gonna get Gale to read another book. A nerd like that. And we'll go start knocking out some
Always a
forms.
delight to speak with you. We're
Air is ripe with magic.
How delicious. I do enjoy our conversation. I question. Oh,
Don't have Sharpshooter yet. Yep, I'm just casually doing that much damage. It's great. Alright, I'm thinking Malice first. Or many targets just decides to not target many people sometimes. Yeah, sometimes it requires sight lines. It's very weird. I've had to just choose not to ricochet at times, and then I've had the most nonsensical ricochet where it goes just like off a wall and then at another enemy. It's strange. Pat, can you not?
Anything you want to say? And
Malice Storm first. Elixir Bloodlust not working with Call of the Week's feature or bug. Deathstalker, Mantle, and Elixir of Bloodlust are very often stolen by various forms of bonus damage. Call of the Week's the most common, but like even lightning charges can do it sometimes. It seems to be a case of the thing that's getting the kill is you, but it's not you enough to count as you getting the kill.
Let's hope for gold.
I would call it an oversight, leaning towards a bug. Because it logically shouldn't work that way, that's just what happens.
Come, step forward. You are no sister, but that matters. You are well on your way, but one white orb disfigures you still. Let us finish.
Oh yeah, I don't have good intelligence.
How to steady their hands, I wonder.
Come. This place is. Seeing someone cut down by their own minions is always funny.
Brew Astarian. During dropping Bloodlust does nothing most times because it's called a week. You know, you can turn Call the Week off when you want to ensure a Bloodlust proc. I've heard a few different things, so come to Father, Quather, and friends for help here. I get myself 16 cons, plus 3 saving throws, consistent wild shapes, value changes the wild shapes con value. So your stats change when you wild shape. Not all stats do, but like it will go off of your current stats. So whatever your constitution is showing while you're wild shaped is what you get. Unless there's a bug and it's not actually doing that, but that's how it's supposed to work. Push cone spells had a mechanic made them do more damage closer you were to a target, like a dragon's breath weapons can be much more fatal to the enemy it takes to the face than the one standing at the edge of the flames in the back. Yeah, that's logical. Thanks, you're welcome.
What do you bring? I require God. You can.
I don't have enough initiative.
But
I kind of forgot.
you must pay. Another me. The gold is for the tall. I collect the tall. I collect the gold.
Minimum plus 11. I have way more deception. Way more.
No.
Well, hello.
I could realistically do this even without having inspiration, because the chances of me low rolling that are just basically non-existent, especially considering this is even without the spores. Like, I could even opt for the charm person guidance route to get higher, although maybe I can't actually target them with charm person. They're like, the consistency is high, is what I'm getting at. Veg. How you doing, Mr. Glenn? Dex for initiative, con for concentrated if I don't want wild shape. Was because Druid, think good with that. Sound.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, I don't sharpshooter. What am I doing?
Hardly a challenge.
Little bro moment. Arian, the door is open. What are you doing? I'm told those gloves still don't work. It's unfortunate for them. This Arcane Acuity and glove slot would be pretty okay. At this point in the game, anyway. I would absolutely not get the time of day later. But at this point. So, Trade informed me that this check is fake. If you fail, you can just, like, do it again. All the times where I used resources on this. A free 500 gold, functionally. Just the heat amulet in there.
That might be worth a look.
Druid with -1 to nature checks. You just didn't pay attention in Druid school. That's all. Although Skarmory, he was actually useful, not detrimental. Yeah, not detrimental is a good way of putting that. Because, like, you can get heat to a point where it's providing a quantifiable bonus. It's just, you would have to ignore every other bonus you could get in those slots. But you can get heat to a point where it doesn't hurt you, for sure. Like, literally. Doesn't hurt you. The moonrise side, the window I want to jump up is here. So I need to steal the Ring of Shadows from Oliver. I also... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I could still run around and do in the Shadow Curse Lands. Basically, we're not going to hit level 8 realistically without doing some amount of Rimforge Crush stuff. 4th level spellcaster now is good, though. Ooh, yeah, Bards get freedom of movement. I totally forgot. Bards just have that spell. We're taking that. That frees up that ring. I don't ever need to wear that ring now. I don't really need silence anymore, either. We can go to silence and grab a greater invisibility. Yes, that will be funny. Heat metal is pretty good, too. I haven't had cause to use it, but it is good. Yeah, I wasn't gonna go 7 Bard here, but it does make the most sense. Level 8 is where I can pivot. But, I probably just stay Bard for level 8 as well, because then I can grab Sharpshooter. We might end up pure class Bard. Like, maybe level 9 and 10 are Wizard, maybe they're Fighter, or maybe we just go all in on Bard, because we get Magical Secrets at level 10. That's Banishing Smite, among other things. It's the strongest smite in the game, and no, Paladins don't have access to it in BG3. They can't get a high enough level. That looks horrible. God, man, never go full Bard. But, like... Bard. This is bad. And bad to fighter. Oh, 10 Bard. Yeah. 10 Bard, 2 fighter, Paladin. I don't plan on doing Paladin levels. Yeah, I don't plan on doing Paladin levels. Smites are less impactful than Action Search. So, of those two, maybe 10-2. There's some fights where a 9-3, like Bard Rogue isn't bad, or an 8-4 Bard Rogue. I'll have to make some choices.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I can use Dragon Slam, may as well stock up. Yeah, we'll buy that. I've said, known too many musicians. Been rewatching Blue Eye Samurai, fucking good show. That's something that I keep forgetting to put on my watch list. I've heard nothing but good things, and I really do want to watch it.
Ever at your service.
Too many shows I'm behind on. Already selling Cone of Cold? Level 7, why do you already have these? Three of them. Why are you like this? Ring of Spiteful Thunder. Dominate Person Scroll could be funny. With the spell save DC from Acuity stuff. Could game a bit less. Unfortunately, watching shows has zero potential of paying my bills, whereas gaming has small potential. Oh. Here we are. Bit expensive, but having a healthy arrow stockpile is good. Grab the stash out here now that I'm level 7. Slightly better pool. Oh yeah, I can just take this off and Burris Hearing. If I want my 4th level spell slot back, I should go get Pearlescent Restoration. Or not Pearlescent Restoration, I have Pearl of Power. I should go get Spellcrux Amulet. There's an OnlyFans where wears a skimpy apron just as house cleaning, makes like 5k a month from stay-at-home moms. Start lifting and do that. What do I like for ring slot here? Oh yeah, I need to go clear out the morgue. I need to get the blind immunity ring. And I can use that and a darkness cloud to get the shadow cloaked ring. Oh yeah, no sharpshooter. Aw. Dud. We can still do Thistlebolt, actually. I don't know if I want to put on... Because, like, that's plus sleight of hand, but it's minus charisma. This is gonna be all sleight of hand stuff, though. Let's do Thistlebolt. Swapping a strength elixir and then holding Falar aloof makes the most sense here. Do I have a strength elixir? No, I haven't been buying them. I haven't been buying them. Right. Okay, guess no Falar aloof. Yeah, we're going for the sleight of hand checks to get the inspiration for a little bit of extra XP. But I won't need saving throw bonuses because we're not going to go for Constitution. I've done any of the big things in Act 3 except the counter house and got 30k gold. All the while I'm buying every arrow I can find. I have what I think is best slot items already. I have the statue. Yeah, Act 3 money making is pretty legit. Tower. Oh, Bard just gets advantage. Sick. Common Bard W. Don't even need to be concentrating on that. So I could have been wearing the Guidance Amulet. Hidden Drink just spilled down the floor. Party foul. Let DC 16 rather than 18. Having guidance for these sleight of hands would be nice. Tap spacebar too many times.
What's that?
Cool. Bard of advantage everywhere, basically. Or am I tripping? You're not like not everywhere, but it's not far off from everywhere. Clerics have advantage on a lot of stuff in this Act 2. There's a lot of class skill checks, particularly in Act 2. But like Bard just has a disproportionate number of useful ones. There's a fair amount of class options that are just, hey, more flavorful version of something that everyone can already do. Instead of advantage during character creation. But it does, though, because you get additional music in character creation. It gives you advantage on making design choices for your characters. Their Bard Elf. Their extra attack's at 6 instead of 5. That's it. That's the only thing. They don't get shield proficiency. I guess it's those two things. I'm not gonna succeed this. I'm too stupid. I just get a 20. Fine.
A trap.
Counter Charm being mid. I suppose that's one too. W for them, I guess. Find a nickel for everything Bard just has disproportional amount of it. Have enough nickels to buy things at a discount because wait, oh, another nickel. Yeah, Bard's pretty crazy. Like, I still don't have Sharpshooter. I could get an extra flat 10 damage on each of my arrows. And yes, Slashing Flourish is 2 arrows. I still don't have that. Get an extra 20 damage every time I click the funny button. Bad you can't Warlock Pact of the Blade Your Fist. If I was a DM, I'd allow it. It's too funny. Getting access to Lantarv's limited inventory could maybe be okay. But I think it's Balthazar time? Oh no, I still gotta do animated armor. That could wait though. Getting Callous Glow would be nice, because then I could do stuff like Luminous Armor, Callous Glow. That's pretty fun. It ain't called Pact of the Fist. But like, if your fist does more damage than a blade, you'd probably try pretty hard to form a pact with it, right? I want a pact of the Fist Sora. Why do you want a Fist Sora? Not very polite. Karlach and Will made a pact of the Fist. I've seen that cutscene.
Ketheric Thorm's ancestors, desecrated and arranged into foul artworks. But why?
And then I think there's something on the other side. Karlach can pact fists anything she wants. Agreed.
There's no mistaking that. It's Merkel's mark.
Oh hey, I succeeded that check. Yeah, you get the early notice of Merkel. Pass that check here. Cloaker? I'll probably handle Cloaker.
An open empty tomb. Oh. Someone's left a trap. Shit. Oh. Nothing. Either the trap's broken or there are traps. That disc looks like it would take us somewhere. But where?
Smooth polished disc. And as usual, we don't trust Gauntlet of Shar elevators, so we'll be making a save backup. Oh yeah, speaking of saves, I finally went and set up my my BL3 and Remnant saves on the new PC again. I have my shit back. Well, not all my BL3 saves. I moved one and my profile over. I'll move the rest over when I have time. Alright, I don't have the... have the file location for my saves pinned. It's awkward to get to. Don't trust IRL elevators. Good policy. These elevators sometimes just don't have collision, so I refuse to lose an honor run to that. That's how would I know?
Well, this looks cozy.
Stop going to elevators, and I found out they don't go down or up, rather change the axis of the world in relation to. That is definitely a life-altering discovery.
Shah's warriors must not be caught. Must not be treated.
That's not all they do. Tell me more.
Someone doesn't like visitors. That voice, it's Shah. It can't be.
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and
Traps. How considerate.
Am I okay with not having full inspiration right now?
Alright, time to see what's new for us.
Need more expeditious retreat scrolls. Would be nice. My last mage armor scroll, but I'm down. Without sharpshooter, my damage floor sucks here. I'm gonna use Near Misser. I have Living Shadow. Or the Bloodlust. I'm doing Near Misser. Psychic Spark actually makes sense here too. Like that.
Neither seen nor heard. Just like old times.
You upset my plans. Leave from...
Question about elemental arrows. I'm using a Starion, for example. Choose specialty arrow. Say Frost will scale to regular arrow command versus sneak arrow command. Trying to get the most out of elemental arrows. So, never click sneak attack off of your bar. Bill's Mafia. What you always want to do is go in your reactions tab and set sneak attack to ask. You click whatever else, and then if the parameters for sneak attack are met on that attack, it will ask you if you want to apply your sneak attack. That will allow you to sneak attack on your elemental arrows, for example, or on whatever else. You're welcome. all the week. Screwed me a bit there. But I got rid of all the Umbral Tremors, so... I want Balthazar's side to lose. They're going to. But I maybe hide.
Just like old times. Step quick.
Launches over that quick. Back to it for me. Have a great one. Have a good one. Yeah. Hoping they'd last one more turn. Don't provoke the opportunity attack.
Well, some rest's better than none. This will do nicely.
The other one didn't even enter combat. That's funny. Is the other fight? No, I just haven't done it yet. How much of a case for using dual hand crossbows on a ranger archery build over Titan String Club? Not really. Hand crossbows have much worse range, much lower damage peaking, and by the time you get Titan String Club active, you've got other options for engaging with your bonus action. Like, you can just, as long as your concentration never breaks, you could keep using the same spell slot for Hunter's Mark to engage over and over again. Get your surprise rounds that way, get additional damage, better range. And crossbows are great early for every single class in the game, because having that shot on your bonus action is great. But as soon as you get better damage scaling and better tools for your bonus action, hand crossbows fall off a lot. They're absolutely still viable, but two-handers are better. Yeah, Nermisser is the outlier there, like Ari said. But it's also funny because in those situations, you likely aren't using your other crossbow slot either. Except maybe you're using Hellfire Hand Crossbow to get a fire dot or to have access to that Scorching Ray. But if Nermisser was a two-hander, it'd fill the same role. Trying to figure out if I want to that. That's good for a monk. 14 strength, 16 dex, 13 con, 8 int, 14 wisdom, 10 charisma. Also wisdom need for anything in monk. Wisdom is damage on monk if you're open hand. It's your casting modifier if you're 4 elements, or any flavor of monk. It's your casting stat. It's your it adds to your AC if your wisdom is higher than your dexterity. And if you're unarmored. I would recommend for your strength, you either go all or nothing. Like, either you're buffing your strength with elixirs, so you don't need to invest any into it, or you're buffing it with clubs, so you don't need to invest any into it, or you're going all in on strength and getting as much as possible. Because Tavern Brawler's busted. BRB, bathroom. Okay, be back. Can I still do unarmed strikes while holding a weapon? It's complicated. Usually no. But once you get access to Stunning Strike from open hand, you can click Stunning Strike unarmed while holding weapons. And it'll even use the reach of your weapons, which is cool. But it'll be an unarmed strike. And then once you get Key Resonance, that's another thing you can do to punch while holding weapons. In other situations, there's a sort of exploit you can do to get a weapon into your offhand slot while having nothing in your main hand slot. And that'll allow you to still do your unarmed strikes, but it is an exploit. And I'm not sure if that still works patch 6. Someone chime in if it still does.
Not a sound.
But basically, you'll want to be barehanded for a lot of the early game. Higher levels, you can punch while holding weapons, not early. Without exploits. This is a place where not having sharpshooter matters.
One step at a time.
A low damage floor is noticeable. I think the staff sold by Ethel is optimal until level 4, if not mistaken. Depends on whether you're doing the Hill Giant Club thing, but something to keep in mind Windwalker is you cannot unarmed strike with your main action while holding that staff. So if you're doing Flurry of Blows, it's frequently optimal, sure. But you're still going to want to unequip it so you can punch. Even before level 4, punching can be stronger than your weapon attacks if you have Karlach's Soul Coin boost, for example.
Just like old times. Finally.
Roscoe?
Basically trade to get more your bonus action attacks. But you can still have both. If you start the fight with the staff equipped, you click Flurry of Blows. You can then unequip as a free action and click your punch. But it does require juggling. Us juggalos, or whatever the kids say. Be worse, 8 int or 12 strength. 12 strength would be worse. Holding that one, the free Shadow Heart thing. If you have Lae'zel with you, you can have Lae'zel. Go for it. Reloaded save. That works too. Least expected's okay. I've told myself for a lot of runs that I want to use it. Haven't actually done it yet. I'm debating if I want to deal with this now. Like, I don't have a damage floor yet. Yeah, I want Callous Glow. Can always rest afterwards. So what do I concentrate on here? One of these runs I'm going to find out I roll 2 1s. Give each of the companions tadpole abilities such as favorable beginnings. There's a limited number of tadpoles in the game, Bill's Mafia, so... And plus you have to convince most companions to be willing to use them. So that's really up to you. There's not enough tadpoles in the game to max out more than 2 people by the very end of the game. Maybe you could max out 3 if you super duper min-max. But you can't max out a full party. With what information I currently have, at least. Disclaimer. It's 2, you can get 2 and 2 with Luck of the Firearms, depending on the other full is Minthara, right? Because you get refunded for, like, on Awakening, you get this inner ring refunded. So these 5. So depending on how many you do, you can get more value on more and more as long as you don't complete the outer ring on all of them. But, yeah. Always want them all. Call the Weak. Call the Weak range is good. I'll have to make chili. Ooh, sounds good. Half-orc monk named Ping Pong Steve. Very nice.
Time for discretion.
Hurry inside.
Trespasser. Merkel's fat.
Zathis lets you use Lithid powers on a bonus action with one character only kind of buff. Well, yes, the thing explodes, so you can't use it again. Yes, it's one character. And you have to pass all of the checks on that character.
Let us make short work of this.
Ooh, that's good. But yeah, back to the tadpole conversation. Only being able to max out 2 characters is pretty relevant, because if you wanted 2 characters to be at maximum capacity with tadpole stuff, remember, only one of them can be awakened in the first place, so one of them's still gonna always be better than someone else. But you have Alcyn and Jaheira are not tadpoled at all, so they can't use tadpoles, so they have some unique features that are like maybe okay for that. That kind of setup. I'm just hoping there might be another activity somewhere provided the same buff. Nope, only one person can get it per adventure. Do the awaken to someone, the other tadpoles to the monk. Buffs on Gali OP by Act 3. Yeah, being able to bonus action Mind Blast Black Hole is incredible. Even just those 2 things. Unreal. There's of course Psionic Overload on characters that have a lot of main action attacks, namely fighters, bards. Even good for wild shape druids. At least stack spells, the DC can stun everything in the cone. Plus, Resonant Stone. Inflict Vuln. So Mind Blast can just be casually hitting like 60 damage. Slowly switching my gear around. Think I have anything better in this slot right now? If I'd prepared better, then Fire Acuity would have made sense. So no. Keep our momentum up. Drink this because it's pretty replaceable. It's in case I need to move around. I'm gonna want to make Balthazar hostile so that I get his XP. But it depends entirely on where he is. I guess I could get it off of Flesh or the Ghouls as well, but I need to land multiple hits. And the reason why you want to stay in this combat rather than letting it play out with you outside of the turn order is so you get XP. And you get more control. It's slow. Camera rubber banding everywhere is annoying. But play. This strat's efficient enough that you can do this at very low levels. Works on every class, too. I like it a lot. I don't have any flight potions. I have one, actually. Right. We'll see how we end up feeling about that. Oil of combustion might end up being okay. But I don't want to jump the gun on that one either. I'm gonna start insulting people like that. I'm gonna call them womb-born. The Reconstituted are doing annoyingly well. Like, they're not doing well, but they're not dying as fast as I like them to. Like, I need them to go down so that the archers break Balthazar's concentration as soon as possible. Also, they haven't searched for me yet, so I can't break my hiding. Keep our momentum stacks up. That was a good cloud kill. I don't like that. Elaborate why. So once enemies have started looking for you, and then once this like specter of where you used to be disappears, they won't even try to find you anymore. Like you don't exist to them. But as long as that's there, they can choose to look for me. And that limits my options a little bit. Because I don't want them to like... I want them to go over there, decide to try to find me, give up on my existence entirely. So that gives me the option to completely unopposed. I can go up there and third party and then flee away and hide somewhere else. It's just one more factor to control. It shouldn't be a big deal, but it's a little bit of an uncontrolled thing. So I don't normally hide there. I normally hide here. Just trying something new on the fly. Keeps the runs fresh. I said the runs. Okay, see, they just looked for me, and now we're good. Now, as far as they're concerned, I don't exist. Always got to keep the runs fresh, of course. That's why I have a zero fiber diet. Got the Crusader, and now it's basically just waiting for Balthazar's concentration to break. So he's doing somewhat well. He shouldn't be able to deal with the Crusader. Flesh can deal with the Crusader, but Balthazar can't. He's not smart enough. Like, he could with some of the stuff he has, but he's not smart enough. As long as Flesh goes down, we're good. I think for third partying, I will try to hit Flesh twice. Yeah, they're running in the cloud kill. That's really fucking annoying, actually. They haven't all finished spawning. We can get like one more wave of reinforcements, but Balthazar's cloud kill placement was on point today. That's where we drink the flight potion, dash again, keep those 5 stacks of momentum. Yeah, I currently have 45 meters of movement. Enough to get there and out. I'll have less in the actual proper turn, but with flight, that's enough to get in and out. The Curse Lux just run first the Grove Fight next to this. Yeah, this is not ideal. I'm actually starting to worry. I need his concentration to break. Okay. I'm less worried now. He has a recast, if I remember correctly. But maybe he doesn't. So what I need to do is throw 2 bombs. Flush. And speed pot, fly away and hide. Fly halfway away, hide, and then fly away more. It doesn't necessarily need to be bomb, it could be like Cloud of Daggers. Magic Missile might do it too, but you don't have evasion, do you? Version of Fire.
Do the unexpected. Sounds like fun.
I have a lot of flight speed. Okay. 4 feats from fighter, using great weapon fighting, which feats you're picking alert, great weapon. What else? Savage Attacker is real good. Big fan of that one. Heavy Armor Master is something I also quite like. good crit. So now that Balthazar is hostile to me as well, him and Flesh dying will give me XP. We made sure to trigger Flesh's aversion to fire, but reduces accuracy on his turn. What I need to do now dash, fly up here. I need to fly somewhere where they can look for me, and then hide, and then go away.
The subtle approach.
Okay, he's heavy armor master though. Be running ballast armors, one dip any other classmate better than last feat. Sometimes a warlock dip is great. Sometimes a wizard, rogue, cleric even. Those can all have very good situational 1-level dips. Didn't get seen, right? Probably 2 turns for Flesh to go down. As long as Balthazar actually is out of Cloud Hills, we're good. A reckless attack means all the attacks have advantage on him. It'll take a lot. This one is trying to look for me. That's why I hid there, because if it decided to look for me and I had hit over here, it would run out here. I don't want that. Don't need these boots anymore. Back to Boots of Speed with my other action. You only have your offhand left. Does it ever make sense to use an Elementar? You can't. It would make a lot of sense, like that would be really strong, but you can't. You can only use it from the ranged attack action and not from the offhand shot. Waiting if there's anything I want to do with my bonus action here. I don't think there is. This was a little scary at first. One of these days, I do want to just spend an afternoon. It seems like a colossal waste of time. I do want to spend an afternoon just watching this fight play out, because I've yet to personally see Balthazar win, but it is possible. And I just kind of want to see different configurations of that. Really? You're going to leave Flesh on 1 HP? Really? Except the wind dash time. Ah, yes. I see you've chosen all of the movement speed. 180 XP for Flesh. Now, with the Justiciars, they will stop wherever they are when the fight ends. So I would prefer for them to group up well enough that like a firewall makes sense. Another portal. Kinda surprised there's still another one. Just the beginning of the fight, what did you cast? Balthazar's looking for me. I didn't cast anything. Basically what I did, well, I did cast one thing. I cast Knock to unlock the door and start the fight with the door unlocked, and then I opened it so that Balthazar would join the combat. And then I ran over here, hid, and then flew down here. And I've been letting them fight it out. And I stacked up some movement speed and went in, threw bombs and shot arrows at Flesh until Flesh and Balthazar went perma-hostile to me. That's so I can have their XP when they get killed in this fight. Because you don't get XP from your allies dying. And then I went and hit again. So I'm just letting them fight it out. Oh, that's a juicy group. That tremor's done spawning. I'm kind of surprised there were more. I don't think I do anything more here. Closing the door would be pretty safe, actually. I'm gonna close the door. I'd like to see what's going on, but staying safer is more important. Is he looking for me? Okay. He looked for me, and he didn't find me, so now they don't know I'm here anymore. So as long as I don't position myself in a way where their sight cone would ever cross over me, we're good. And even if their sight cone crosses over me, it's very dark in here, so I would have to roll really poorly on a stealth check. Probably goes down this turn. This is the first time I've actually seen him use that more than once. Part of the reason why I want to watch this fight play out a bunch of times. There's still versions of it I haven't seen. He's definitely extending it by drawing aggro to his ghoul that he reses every turn. I think he's using his bonus action for that. Why'd you run that way? I don't like that. Why are the 3 random intellect devourers so scary? It could be like that. You sort of just die immediately. Yeah. I avoid those on a lot of classes. Light Cleric, you can just go, haha, Radiance of the Dawn. But everyone else is like, Okay, wait. Okay. 350 XP for Balthazar. Good, good, good. Now I need to mop up the stragglers. Now, I do not have a great damage floor right now. But I should be able to isolate this into multiple combats. Living Shadow. I want to do radiant damage. range conduit ring would also be very good here. Upcasted Cloud of Daggers isn't the worst option. That started combat? Okay, sure it did. But just with that one, I can deal with that. You're in my range. I said you're in.
Very, very quiet.
Can't see through the daggers. No, I can, just not with Slashing Flourish.
I'm so tired. How do people do this all day?
That's a pretty juicy group for a firewall, if I've ever seen one.
Move unseen.
You're pretty much by yourself. I can get a good Slashing Flourish angle on you. Here. The other side of the room? No. I don't love that. You have several of these, though. I have enough initiative, they shouldn't be able to outpace me. Yeah, that doesn't break hiding. For some reason, Wall of Fire is cursed and is stealthy. I don't know why. Actually. I was trying to avoid that. A miss. Super awkward. So that archer is going to be able to get to me. That one should die to the firewall. I'm not really worried about it. I dropped a bunch of frames today. Are we okay? Are we still connected and everything? Fine? Okay. Dissonant Whispers. Okay here. You don't resist that. Vader's over there.
Quietly. Surprise.
You're not in the combat. Bozo. Do that to you. Oh, that ain't my action. Fine though.
On my way.
Should be able to just rat. Break combat this way. Ball of Fire ended. The concentration continues forever, even though the wall isn't there.
Alright.
Put on Psychic Spark so we get an extra one out of that. Who's the most evil companion? Minthara. Not close.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
Halsin's up there. I'd say Halsin's more evil than Shadowheart. Shadowheart has the excuse of 4 decades of brainwashing. Halsin has just been a shit person for a few centuries. Not even Ascended Astarion. I mean, yeah, Ascended Astarion's evil, but like, Minthara's more evil. Ooh, I even got my action back? I don't know why, but I'll take that. Mind if I do? How many slashing flourishes do you want to click? Yes. Now you're not surprised because we can't have nice things. But I'm perfectly okay with using a speed pot here.
On the way.
I can run all the way away. Of course, the dash. Murder 1 cleric, suddenly you're the worst person ever. Heard all my Bardic Inspiration die there, but it was so worth it. This non-sharpshooter, still good damage. So I think it's just these 3 left. I can handle them without Bardic Inspiration.
Stepping softly.
Most evil character. I wouldn't even say that's Dirge either. Ball. Yeah, Ball. Or are you just talking like player characters? my connection's fucked today. Maybe it's the which server I'm connected to right now.
Let's give someone a surprise.
All controlling dirge though. To an extent. Baal's entire thing is murder for the sake of murder. No one is controlling Baal. Baal just wants to kill everything. Arms of Hadar and 2 whole enemies. Let's go. Well, you got the Goodwill AI? Who'd you pay off for that? Saves? Awkward.
Time to move.
I think this is the last one. I will try to run away surrounded by 3 enemies. Now he's dead. Mine on this run cast Arms of Hadar and hit 0 people. Like, he was not in range of anyone, but he cast it anyway. I might take a hit here. Yeah, take a hit. Oh, good AC. Come on, be Gucci. Excellent. Will sadly have the memo that an AoE tech in this. Don't ever give me that memo. I don't want to know. That's Balthazar. Very slow, but very safe. I took no points of damage, and I was only targeted on that last round. Use this amulet, restore a spell slot. I can just knock this door open. I need to worry about these tools. You have Goodwill AI or Good Emps AI, not both. Oof. How many bodies from this battle? Yeah. Here's Callous Glow. We probably don't equip it yet because I'll forget I have it on and bring it to the library and end my run with Radiant Retort, but definitely going to be using Callous Glow a lot. Having Callous Glow creates an argument where I might situationally take off Graceful Cloth or Luminous Armor. If I'm fighting things that I expect are going to be taking turns. Radiating Orb. Very impactful for things that make attack rolls. And if I have Luminous Armor, I can do 2 Radiating Shockwaves per attack with Slashing Flourish, or, you know, even more with many target arrows.
What's in here?
Luminous Armor is one of my favorite items. Even if you're not taking advantage of the Radiating Orb, it's just got good stats. Like, it's a 15 AC medium armor without disadvantage on stealth checks that you can just get at very low levels.
Into my pocket.
always a cloud kill scroll in this bookshelf. Or at least there used to always be a cloud kill scroll. Since when is that not always cloud kill? This is literally the first time that's ever not been cloud kill. Egg on my face. Maybe it's this one. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, okay. Well, retracted. I don't need it, but I've been planning future runs around this being cloud kill. Maybe it's this bookshelf. I took it. Yeah, that sounds like something you'd do. I needed it? Understandable. Is this for your Orin fight on Rogue? Hey, Blinder Druid. Like I said, I think I always got Cloud Kill in this room as well. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever had it be Black Tentacles and not Cloud Kill. Very strange. I think they changed it, or it's a high probability not guaranteed. Well, either way, we know it's not guaranteed now. It's an awful trade, Black Tentacles for Cloud Kill. Yeah, not ideal. Definitely not my my favorite deviation from expected results. We'll make it work.
Nothing of value comes easy.
My rat transcend reality. So much so I stole a Cloud Kill scroll from a different game. You're just different. Mr. Sean, how you doing? Oh yeah, I got an idea to run by you. Blacker Amara getting as much fire rate as possible. Like, you can use, sounds dangerous. You could go like Rad Red Suit or something. You could use, Gold Rush for fire rate. Yes, I'm still on my Gold Rush villain arc.
The bowl contains an ancient...
And my T-Dare build is just a Rad Red Suit driver. Ooh. Only scroll I know is always where it is at the Nox scroll. If they change that, I'll be mad. Yeah, that's always there. Fortunately, on this run, I don't care much about it. I have this scroll, see it's on my bar. But I've just been using the spell. Because, yay, Bard privilege. Also gotta try Devil's Foursome. Sounds like something worth trying there. Well, Machine Gun Hellwalker gameplay with Flacker sounds like fun. Illuminated R. Callous Glow is perfect here. Even got the crit. Free. There's Killer Sweetheart. Kill stack on the Flacker. Yeah, you got kill stack. I mean, you're never gonna need to reload it, really. I guess reloading is one way of bypassing the fire rate cap. But like with enough fire rate, you can just shoot it that fast anyway. Is what I was thinking. Maybe even like while throwing grenades.
Don't linger.
Off Callous Glow again before I forget. I am absolutely not doing the Faith Leap trial on this run. Nope.
There better be a
The
soft
game
bedroll
trying to
in my
screw me
near
last
future.
run, I'm never doing that again. We're just always gonna knock. But I'll do the other ones that give XP in the process.
Ready or not.
How do you skip it? You can just knock open the door at the bottom of the elevator. Yeah. And for this, all classes, you can just, like, destroy that with a bow from range. How did it screw you? So that room has arbitrary conditions on when it teleports you and when it kills you, Blinder Druid. With the same strat, I've gotten inconsistent results all the time. Like, having blind immunity, it sends me back to the start. Having blind immunity does nothing. Having blind immunity just straight up kills me. Jumping, same thing. Flying, same thing. Walking on that one line that lets you just walk through the whole room off the path, same thing. I've never had consistency. I always walk away shown by the pattern on the ground. I've had that kill me too. It's a very buggy, weird room. I would love to actually have like developer mode and see the hitboxes of everything in that room so I could figure stuff out. But I've had such inconsistent results in that room, I have no desire to ever do it again. So I'm not going to. You don't need to. It's just Shadowheart approval. That's the only thing that room gives you. And obviously in a solo run, that's not relevant. Debating if I want to do this with no resources. I don't. Turning off the silence was enough. Thought I was doing something wrong with that. I was dying so much more in patch 6. It's just buggy.
Subtle steps.
Remove the dark fields with the fire fields. Fire having higher priority. That's good info. But is that 100% consistent? Not doubting you. I'm doubting the game. I would know you have to boot BL3 and try it. Thank you for testing. I booted BL3 yesterday. Trying stuff out. That's what gave me the idea. Grease plus Alchemy Fire works every time so far. Cool, I'll have to try that on a practice save. But if that works, then I can do that. Just everything I've personally tried has not had a 100% success rate, and it frustrates me. Grease, you can splatter a visible spot, then burn, baby burn. Right. Get the grease so that it catches, and it makes sense. That's why I like bringing up stuff to you guys. You got solutions. All that now too. I'm still gonna back up my save before I'd use this elevator, because that's something that I've seen kill people for no reason, and yeah. I don't entertain those things anymore. Three lives in the room, that's more than in the run.
At last, we can travel and
Didn't kill me this time. I'll just use the scroll on the door. I have no other plans for it. Getting the XP and the fast travel. still didn't kill Cloaker, but I'm out of resources. I don't think I checked vendors. Wonder what happens if you go into Shadowfell without a Shard Spear. You're unable to kill Aelin. You just don't have an option to. You can free her.
Jaheira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
I bet they're close.
Learning. Stock up while you can. I only hope I brought enough to see us through.
Still get Moonlight Glaive? Yeah. It's just you don't have the option to do the other route. Mondays are the worst work days. Listening to your stream helps. Thanks. Hey, happy to distract from the tedium, the frustration, Lola. Hope your day either improves sooner rather than later, or the workday concludes sooner rather than later. Whichever is better for you. If we want that humanoid arrow, that'll be for Nier. Do I have Aberration? I have Aberration for Marcus. Okay. Check Mattis. Think you get better eventually? Yeah.
Really?
Check it out! We've gone legitimate, and Mol put me in charge. What do you need?
We'll take those. One always baits me. Like, ooh, special air. Nope.
Don't be shy. Have a gander.
So what was I saving money for currently?
Need anything?
Oh yeah, I don't have Mighty Cloth yet. I don't have Mighty Cloth yet. Halberd. I really do like this for Titan String setups that have a Raj Potion because, you know, Halberd plus Mighty Cloth plus a Raj Potion is 6 extra strength. So you could start at 14 strength, or more optimally 16 strength, and then be at 22, while still allowing you to have starting 18 decks with Ethels on Dexterity. I would only be able to start 15 Charisma doing that, though. Sayuka tested a way to get through Faith Leap Trial every time. Don't remember where to stand exactly. As I said, do the pattern on the ground method. I think it was tested on the patch 6 as well. Yeah, I'm aware there's a line you can click on like the right side of the room that just has you just walk all the way to the end. Just I don't quite know it precisely enough. Like I can get my character to walk all the way to the end platform, but then they get yanked back to like the middle as they try to mantle up. So I don't quite know the lineup. But yeah, it exists. I'm gonna have to ask him about it. I'm over there, or get a clip. Do I mind the minus int and wisdom? I will buy it. I'll probably use it. It's reason enough for me to buy it.
I'll be here.
If not, oh well, money's disposable in this game. At this point. I don't think I ever grabbed the chest from in there. With that armor. Go sell that. So thinking about Crush and Grimforge next. Crush would be Knife of the Undermountain King, which would be great. Speedy Reply has been okay in a couple situations, but yeah, I just never grabbed this.
is open.
But Knife of the Undermountain King would be incredible. Sell that. I still have all the Shadow Plant ambushes. I have the animated armor. Yeah, we'll want to sell Protective Plate. Nahard's House of Grief on Honor mode. Imagine it's awful, especially solo. So House of Grief isn't actually even difficult. The crazy thing, Dubsy. The reason why you'll see people have trouble with House of Grief is because they're doing three things. They're not taking advantage of getting control of the action economy, so they're going in with like no AoEs, no additional actions, none of that. They're not getting high initiative, because you know it's an easy way to cut down on the number of things enemies can do, like kill half of them before they get a turn. That's pretty good. And then they're also not taking advantage of the terrain. The terrain of the House of Grief it's a natural funnel. Like, you can just put down some kind of surface, backpedal a lot, and they will be forced to go through it to get at you. You can create a choke point and make a meat grinder out of it. There's lots of ways of trivializing that encounter. It is not difficult. The way people have trouble is they don't AoE things, they let half of them or all of them go beforehand. This is the same people who are like, I don't see why Alert is so good. Well, there you go. That's why Alert's so good. You take just Alert and you outspeed almost everything in the room without any other investment. Elixir of Bloodlust is great. Create water, delete room with electricity. Yeah. You can upcast create water and then get almost all of them wet. Pause. And then just click a big ol' ice storm or chain lightning or whatever, what have you, and nuke them all. A wizard, an archer, a sorcerer, a cleric, all of those classes can just nuke the whole room in one turn. Like all things with this game, it's a game knowledge check. It's a preparation check. The difficulty comes from going in very unprepared. And that's why you see so many posts on, like, the subreddit. With people like, man, House of Grief is horrible, it's unplayable, it should be nerfed. Like, no, you just didn't take any steps to counter the problem in front of you. That's not directed at you, it's just directed at the people who seem to miss the, hey, this is on you aspect of it. Skill issue? Not even skill issue, Irish, because it's not quite skill. It's an attitude issue. It's an attitude issue. It's like this mentality that, no, I couldn't possibly be missing something here. There's surely not tools available to me to make this easier. It's the game that's wrong. That's what bugs me. Does it need to be nerfed for Explorer mode, though? Why? Also cast Daylight on your weapon, that helps. Hey, Chief. Love the same fight is brought up again. Initiative, of course, is always mentioned. Yeah, it's a classic. Where's the Knife of the Undermountain King and Crush? It's sold by the Quartermaster. Is it just me? Is there an issue with elixir strength, distances, etc.? To not say replace all other elixirs. What am I missing? Elixirs replace other elixirs. So if something says elixir, it replaces other elixirs. Unless it's specialized ones from Mirage. 2 goals for my monk playthrough: recruitment Dara, get into Gale's Waterdeep if you catch my drift. You get deep into that tower. Because Explorer mode is supposed to be for people who know the game a lot. But like, is it hard on Explorer mode? Like, are people actually having trouble on Explorer mode? I'm talking people who are playing on Balance or Tactician or Honor and then complaining that it's unplayable. I have no frame of reference for Explorer, so I'll take your word for it, Ari. But first run I had Shadowheart with BOL. I'm blanking on what BOL is. All I did was cast Plague and Sunbeam. Oh, Blood of Lathander. I got it. Plague and Sunbeam them, they had to walk through. Also, all the Darkness cast let my rogue one-shot half the room for free because she had improved Dark Vision. Unfortunately, Shadowheart is my only caster. Well, you were taking advantage of things that make sense to use there. Big AoEs. Weaponizing the fact that they're going to prioritize getting Darkness up. Like, you were using the tools at your disposal. That's having the right attitude about it. In Bloodlust, you have on specifies a will replace. Elixir of Strength does not have that in the description. Places other elixirs when drunk. Places effects from other elixirs when drunk. Yeah, some of them don't have it. But I'm telling you, elixir, it will replace. It does elixir, and it isn't one of these. Elixir of race thing. It replaces. Maybe a small misdetail? Yeah. It'd be nice if they were uniform. It's surprising the only fight where it has those mechanics. The only fight that has which mechanics? Darkness? No, it's not. A bunch of casters in Moonrise will do darkness related stuff. Radiant Retort is also present elsewhere. Namely, basically perma-darkness. A bunch of casters in Moonrise will try to do that to you. Oh, the casters in Moonrise do it better. They use Hunger of Hadar. It's darkness plus. You mouse over the elf elixir again? Sure. And movement? Yes. I use this for the brain hardcore runs. So I can set up the, the stealthy entrance faster. Just those Moonrise casters then. The ones that cast Guardian of Faith also have Hunger of Hadar. And Zarel has Black Hole, so, like, if you don't prepare, you're fighting them at the same time. So, you'll just have, okay, one puts Guardian of Faith next to you, another one puts Hunger of Hadar on top of that, and then Zarel Black Holes everyone into it. It's toxic. How to get that? Be an elf and let Araj take your blood. Any flavor of elf. Once per character. Thinking about trying solo honor mode soon. Any tips you can give for more of a trial error thing? Have you completed the game on Tactician yet? Not Nightfall. Any group comp, any number of players, just have you beat the game on Tactician or not? It are such an oppressive spell. If they use that in the House of Grief, that fight would be so much worse. Absolutely. Did you beat honor mode? Yeah, you got it then. You got it. If you're not used to approaching it with fewer characters, then maybe run a duo to get the feel of it, either on honor or tactician. The biggest things to keep an eye on for like new solo players, and as you get more experienced and more technically spicy, you can strip back on these things. Having high initiative and having as much control over the action economy as possible are just good habits. There are other solutions to lots of situations. Those are just my preferred options, but you get a much bigger safety net if you go before everyone else. And if you can go more times than everyone else. Fewer things can go wrong. I'd say those are things to prioritize until you get comfortable. Found out Lathanders works in Cazador? Yeah. Someone who decided to jump from normal to honor mode, suggest strongly started with Tactician. Like I said earlier, did hit level 5 earlier today, huge milestone. Yeah, great work on that, Foster. The difference in action economy is very large, though. I recommend summons. Yeah, what Rando says about summons is absolutely correct. Having Scratch, having Us, Find Familiar, Mage Hand even, Summon Scrolls are all very, very desirable things. More targets, yeah. If nothing else, you can deflect aggro from yourself. Always plan an exit. That's good too. Extra movement speed. I wear Haste Helm so much. The amount of the game that I used Haste Helm on has increased the more I've done honor mode stuff. Because like as much as I really love Hat of Fire Acuity for getting really consistent crowd control effects off and getting consistency on my save for half damage based spells, it's better to just be able to reposition more of the time. Being able to reposition is awesome. And Haste Helm, Boots of Speed are top tier items that you can get less than an hour into Act 1. Real good. And Crusher's Ring. Yeah, I have that on too. I have all three. Move speed is good. As about the Anders fight during the fighter playthrough, he cheats another one. Yeah, I forgot that the vendor has shield, so I missed a key shot, and that let her live long enough to hold person me. So then Anders took 3 turns to get up to me and kill me. But it was a memory issue. I didn't plan for shield, and I should have. Entirely my fault. It was less than an hour in Act 1. Yeah, you just go to the Underdark. This is in the Blighted Village. This is on Crusher. This is in the Myconid Colony. You can get access to all of those very, very quickly. The Spectre saving throws from the summons are for me before they go mad. I think they're saving against you, Nuts. I defer to anyone who has more experience with those gloves. Some summons are immune to that, though. The list isn't uniform. I don't have much experience with those gloves. I know they're good, but I haven't put much time into them. Dark Urge not affect all runs at all. Dark Urge can. Dark Urge gets access to the best cloak in the game in Act 1, like, for free, basically. You need to have some knowledge of how long rest events work if you still want to have access to Potent Robe, which is relevant for some classes. And Dark Urge gets the easiest version of the Orin boss fight. Gets a good inspiration route, gets the dwarf meat. It gets a lot of perks. Dark Urge is one of the easier avatars to run for solo honor. It's not always the strongest. But it is one of the easier ones overall. Didn't know Nettie can attack you. Yep.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope. Come back.
Okay, where am I headed next? I think it's rest time. Yeah, everything's viable in a solo run. Easiest is still probably Dirge Monk. I would say Dirge Fighter. I would personally say Dirge Fighter. Probably be the easiest you could make this game. Buy the glaive here already? We did. Right here. I think with Dirge, you have to kill Night Stalker as well. You don't have to. Still up to you. It's optimal to do so on every run because the rewards from killing the Night Song are just infinitely better. But you don't have to.
Good evening. I'm here on behalf of Gale of Waterdeep. He wishes to extend you an invitation for a private conversation in a more suitable locale. Gladly. Simply follow.
Don't want to use the suspicious. Done a Dirge solo? Yeah, my monk was my monk and my ranger were both Dirge. I've done 5 runs. Ranger was Dirge, cleric was Gale, druid was Karlach. Monk was Dirge, fighter was Shadowheart, and Bard's Astarion.
I love this time of night. There's an almost reverent silence that accompanies the peak of darkness, when you'd almost believe the dawn will
Dirge fighter and not Dirge Greatsword plus Assassin. Range stuff is safer.
The cradle.
Gloomstalker plus Assassin.
Eternity.
Action Surge, more flexibility. Ari.
The timelessness of lovers. That most beautiful of fantasies.
Cloak letting you basically get the Dread Ambusher for every round of combat is kind of good. It's very good, but Fighter has that consistency, and I value consistency over everything on Honor mode. Fighter having Action Surge letting you just do more on, as long as you're appropriately rested going into fights, whether you get that surprise round or not. That's just my preference. But insert meme, why not both? Valid point. You can absolutely go that route too. Gloomstalker is my favorite. I prefer playing Gloomstalker over Fighter, but in terms of like trivializing the game as much as possible, I do still lean Fighter. Finished Dirge solo, no Barrelmancy, respec, so on. Yeah, my my Ranger run was no respecs. I did light Barrelmancy, but runs 2 through 5 and onwards are no barrel. What are the upsides killing Nightsong again? I heard you talking about Nightsong after patch 6. So you get Char's Spear of Evening, which is a weapon so good that I, as a theory crafter who hates calling things best, am very willing to call Char's Spear of Evening the best weapon in the game. You get the Purple Dark Justiciar armor, which is one of the strongest defensive armors in the game as well. The gloves and boots are like okay, they're not bad. You also get there's no Aelin to free in the Merkel boss fight, which simplifies it a little bit, less planning required. And depending on which way you do things, you can also remove having Isabel in that fight as well. Watch your first run until you want a vacation like mid-December. Good times, good times. Tiger Barb surprised me so much. The amount of CC you can have is just insane. Yeah, Tiger Barb's incredible.
I will be. Soon.
What happens if you don't free Aelin in the Merkel fight and win? You can't win.
Just one hard day away from being without...
Merkel can't take damage if Aelin's in the room and not freed.
This may be my last night alive. I wanted it to be under a canopy of... I thought this place might bring me peace. I thought it might make the weight. There is no point in running from the inevitable. I'm in love with you.
Oh, yeah. It's just that easy. You're out of practice. No, I hope that wasn't a parting kiss. I don't need illusions.
Are you sure? Yes, you are.
Oh,
trust
the
me,
Riz.
I would know.
I'm no god, and he's like, yeah, you
Let's
are.
do it your way then. So long as it's with you.
See, Gale has Riz when he sets his mind to it. He's got good lines.
A small gesture towards your comfort.
I just said I want to try a Shadowblade Resonance Stone. You like the idea? You didn't think of it at the time? Yeah, I remember. Really big fan of that tech. Having used Resonance Stone more. He's smooth. Yeah, when he puts his mind to it, Gale can put the moves on. He can put the moves on. He's just out of practice. Started streaming, VOD activated. They kind of get deleted after 7 days. Some Karlach fight's gone forever because I forgot to download it. Oh yeah, having an archive channel is, I'm sure you know that now, but having an archive channel is great for that.
I wanted to talk to you about our night together.
No, I need to put my regular clothes back on. I forgot I botched a dye job. I was like, what does this one look like? And then it looked terrible.
Have you ever walked to the very edge of a great precipice and shuddered at how easy it would be to step into the void? Ever since Elminster told me of Mystra's expectations of me,
Spider-Man at home.
Felt like I'd been walking along such a cliff face.
That's
The
not
great
Spider-Man,
drop
that's
to
Madam
nothing was never out of
Web.
my sight.
I still haven't seen that. I need to.
You led me away from the edge. Without your words, your touch, I fear I would have sought purpose and solace in that void. You reminded me what living can feel like. Indeed. I'll guard my resolve like a lit flame in a... well, in a gale. I hope the end is much
I like
farther
Gale.
away than I had suspected.
I didn't used to like Gale,
I hope
but the
that
more I
night
listen to
meant
him talk, the
as
more
much
I'm
to
like,
you as it did
oh,
to me.
yeah, he's cool.
And I hope we all have more time together. Together. Alone.
I'm glad I stopped murdering him.
I'll see that there is.
Still
Won't
playing
tell
talks way
anyone who
harder
tries
than
to
it
stop
looks. Yeah, I get sidetracked and sit in the conversation option for like 10 minutes all the time. Get distracted a lot, I have no attention span.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Look at this.
The girl, fear.
If there... This vessel is...
Shifting the murdering doors, Karlach. It's optimal. How to make the rules.
This vessel is at the... Thou...
Like Gale for Soul, because he was eating my inventory, had nothing to do with his personality. I always thought it was entertaining. I just, I didn't see many layers, but I wasn't looking hard enough.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Same, Gale won me over my last playthrough. Yeah. As a bard, what weapons you looking for as your main ones throughout the game solo? It depends on whether you're doing ranged or melee. Early on, hand crossbows are great because you have proficiency with them and they give you action economy. Bards have to wait longer to get their extra attack than other classes. It's at 6 rather than 5. But once you get level 6, archery is real good because slashing flourish ranged is incredible. So Titan string bow, as with all archer builds, is tippity top. But you can do melee stuff as well. Just the usual stuff that weapon users like. Anything a fighter is gonna want to use that isn't, say, heavy armor or a greatsword, a bard has equal, if not better, claim to. I'm okay on fire arrows right now, actually.
Take.
How good's the dead shot? The dead shot's really good. The minus crit is awesome, particularly if you're not actually, like, shooting your bow.
Need anything?
And if you don't need that slot for, like, outrider longbow. The dead shot's the most accurate bow in the game. It's very good if you are otherwise lacking accuracy stuff. And damage-wise, it's good too. It's of the like top 3 bows, it's the lowest damage between Titan String, Gaunter Mail, and the Deadshot. But it's very consistent. And weakest of 3 incredible items is not an insult.
What are you looking for?
Only value Bow of the Banshee higher. Bow of the Banshee's great, too. Particularly if you're in any situation where enemies are surviving your shots, Bow of the Banshee's incredible. Just, I personally don't put it in that, and I hate ranking things, which is why I'm using so many air quotes and qualifying statements, but, I don't put Bow of the Banshee as high as those other 3 because why leave enemies alive at all?
Frostlight's best bargains right here.
But if you are, yes. The Frighten and the accuracy are incredible on that thing. Sharp Spear of Evening, cast a Shadow Spell is a long rest resource, or is it a limited concentration? It's per turn. You can cast Darkness once per turn. As much as you want. Per turn. Its damage bonus to obscured targets also applies to any weapon attacks or throwing you do, not just itself. So it's a stat stick, and it gives you blind immunity and advantage on saving throws while obscured. Concentration, yes. Had a high crit build, Bow of the Banshee, and 1 dip in Warlock for Mortal Reminder. Works well. Still insane? Yeah, yeah. Spirit of Evening is just insane. Not to mention that it's a versatile weapon, and it's piercing. So you can one-hand it with a shield without a feat, or you can pick up dual wielder and then dual wield it with, say, Rhapsody, or you can just two-hand it with Great Weapon Master, and because it's piercing, Ballast Armor. It's a silly weapon. It's a very silly weapon. Again, as a theory crafter, I'm super pedantic and I hate calling things best. But sometimes in games, there's a clear winner that just does everything better than everything else. And has enough positive use cases that it's hard to justify not calling it best. Fear of Evening's one of those.
Slaughter.
Let's go down to the prison. Zoro with Champion Fighter sub, had the cloak, gave -1 to crit at fighting, some other stuff. Yeah, minus crit buffs are very, very good. Don't talk Narolda, I don't like that thing a lot. Narolda's incredible. Narolda's incredible. It's the only weapon that's even close to Spirit of Evening. For the purpose of, you know, Great Weapon Master, Ballast Armor. Like, Spirit of Evening, Narolna, Unseen Threat, Unseen Menace, whatever that one is. Turn, welcome back, guest. Can carry the hell out of me in some fights. Yeah, Narolda's incredible.
Damn straight.
Me non-stop talking up the attributes of Spirit of Evening does not mean other things aren't very, very good. Most of the legendary weapons are very, very good. Narolna, Crimson Mischief, Bloodthirst. Of course, Gontermail, I already addressed that one. Throw Narolna from your inventory to end up in your hand? Yes. Any bound weapon, when you throw it, it'll equip itself. Bow, dagger, short sword, cloak, helmet, fighter means -6. The -6 means critical on 14. Yeah, and if you're attacking with advantage, Batchet Man, then you take the higher of the 2 rolls. So advantage is a large functional increase to crit chance as well. That gets better the more minus crit you have.
Ready or not. Silent as the grave. Tread carefully.
Wasn't paying attention. It should be fine though. I can just reset that. Careful not to end your turn before Narolda returns your hand though. Stay on the ground, screw you over. Yeah, I've had that happen. Try not to engage combats with throwing a returnable weapon, because sometimes the way the turn structure works is if the game considers it a different turn before it gets back to your hand, then it doesn't recall. Now, something you can do to get around that is you can have Scratch invisible hiding behind you outside of the combat, because if Scratch isn't in the turn order, outside combat, Scratch will just automatically fetch anything you throw. Almost anything. So, if you're in combat and Scratch isn't, and he's sneaky enough, he could just bring your throwable weapons back to you, and you could just keep throwing it in the same turn.
Let's prowl. Step carefully.
Make Spear OP, Skill Night Song worth losing the Damon's Gear in Act 3? Yes. Damon's Gear is good, but it's not close to the value of Spirit of Evening plus Purple Dark Justiciar armor. It lets you cast Darkness per turn. So, like, you know how a lot of things have, say, short rest cooldown? I'm looking for an example. Okay, yeah. See how my Vampire Bite here must take a short rest? the cooldown on Shard's Darkness is a turn. It is just the full darkness spell. No caveats or anything. You just, once per turn, you can just cast it. Lasts the normal duration and everything. On top of that, it's a +3 enchanted weapon that is versatile. So you can either wield it with a shield or you can two-hand it for great weapon master stuff. It gives all of your weapon attacks and throw attacks extra damage if the target is obscured when it hits. Gives you immunity to blind while equipped. Gives you advantage on saving throws while obscured. It's piercing damage, so it's compatible with Ballast Armor, which is the strongest damage multiplying armor in the game. And there are not many piercing Great Weapon Master compatible weapons that are, like, good. Like, that one, I rolled the invisible weapon from the Gith Quartermaster. And then everything else is just worse. Damon's gear is good, but it's not that good. It's not as good. It's an easy trade to make. And that's just one piece. You get a full set of gear for killing the Night Song. Full set minus helmet. Boots and gloves you go for in Act 3 then. Gloves are just a competitive slot throughout the game. But also from the Ballast Armor vendor, Crater Flesh gloves are absolutely incredible. So those are great. Reverb gloves stay good throughout the game. Gloves of Archery, honestly, still stay good too. Some builds want Gloves of Hill Giant Strength. Glove slot is very stacked. There's a lot of good gloves. Boots. I often end up using Boots of Striding or the Reverberation Boots or Speedy Light Feet the whole game. Heavy Armor Damage Cells with Blade Warden Resistance seems insane. Never use it though. It's extremely good defensively for characters that have that heavy armor proficiency. It's really, really good. But the thing is, how much do you need defense when you're untargetable from darkness or when you've killed everything before it can attack you? If you're planning on standing there tanking for a while, okay, it can be good, but in practicality, there's still equivalent options that are nearly as good or that are side grades to it, like Etheric's Armor, which you have by that point in the game guaranteed, and Helldusk Armor, which is very comparable. Personally don't like the darkness thing, that's just me. Everyone's got preferences. Everyone's got preferences. You never need Devil's Sight to see in Darkness the Spear. No, the Spear gives you Devil's Sight. Just for having it equipped. Go in the sight cone. Okay, your sight cone didn't actually turn even though you did. That's hilarious. Sure. Why wouldn't that work that way? Regular Lace, Dark Vision, apply that type of darkness? No. You specifically need something blind immunity related to see through magical darkness in this game. Whether it's Devil's Sight, any of the items that give it, you need a specific thing. Spirit of Evening's Devil's Sight Warlock build and an item, among other things. Yeah. It just has more features than any one item reasonably should. And you can get it at the end of Act 2. Before Act 2 is even done. Extremely late in Act 2. Dirge run. No, I'm gonna have to kill Dame. It's gonna hurt my heart. It's okay. I kill her 100% of my playthroughs. It hurts every time, but it gets easier. Spear of Evening plus the armor. Seriously, the armor is what I'm gonna wear once I get it. I'm really looking forward to that. Even if I don't directly end up using the spear, the armor. Did I pass another turn here? Maybe. See if you look for me. Nope. Your AI is broken. Cool. Oh, you saved? Awkward.
With finesse.
Star fucking sucks. She does. She's the worst. Normally pair with the spear to counteract the darkness. You don't need to pair anything to counteract the darkness, not Nightfall. Like, the spear itself makes you immune to all negative effects of darkness. You just, for holding the spear, you're good. You can just see through it, act through it normally.
They won't know what hit them. Let's move.
That's fine for an MS. Yeah. Did really well with making characters that you're not supposed to like really unlikable. You're so right. I think there's a whole subreddit that hates Wolverine. It's actually hilarious to me. There's a Wolverine diss track, which gets linked every few days in here, and I don't mind because it's great. All my homies hate Wolverine. Mad they made us you can't murder him when he's walking away now. Did they? Hey, fortunately, if somehow you mess up and he survives to Act 3, something I found out recently, there's a quest where a flaming fist will be like, hey, kill that guy and bring me his head. Absolutely. Will do. Right away.
Annelithe d'Oubliette. Right beneath the towers. The colony must be close. That must be where the tadpoles are coming from.
Good loot. Want to do melee Bard? Would I initiate combats in melee or stay ranged as long as possible? Up to you. Bard is one of those cases where being a jack of all trades does not make them master of none. They're like jack of all trades, master of everything. Genuinely, whatever you want. Pick this place because I've been doing mobile flourish stuff.
What have we here?
Forgot to apply freedom of movement. Usually kill or KO them all anyway because I want the bomb and the 2 root powder barrels. Understandable. Go kill the animated armor. I'd like to sell protective plate. Bloodlust makes sense. Start killing the Fist of the Rivington Gate because they got 3k stash in that guardhouse. Ooh. Other fall I have left? Enough.
Time for discretion. They won't seem to come.
For you. Doesn't quite put you in range. No, I'm down to use another one. I don't have Sharpshooter. That's why my damage floor is so low right now. It works out great though. You'll get the Cloud of Daggers tick on your turn. I could go for Glyph of Warding. And I do like that play a lot. I might need to create some distance here. Okay, you'll die to Cloud of Daggers for sure now. Holy Water.
Let's try this.
Sharpshooter extra damage applies to each hit. It sure does. Sounds balanced, right?
This will do nicely.
Bards don't get 4 free arrows of slaying, they get 4 free better arrows of slaying for short rest. Well, the thing with arrow slaying is forcing a crit on it makes the whole thing crit, whereas slashing flourish is 2 separate rolls. But yeah. If both parts of slashing flourish were to crit, then yes, it is just better. And yes, you can stack up the ridiculousness of slashing and flourish with, like, traitorous wounds and titan weapon shenanigans. Sure, but you can also force a crit on arrows of slaying and then slashing and flourish. You don't need the crit. Exactly. Exactly.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
And it's all moot if you're, say, getting assassin surprise rounds and slashing flourish. Then it's like, oh, well, okay, sure. got those. Okay, kill that. Level 5, Tempest Cleric. How do I get her up 2 actions? Good combo for that. So, Tempest Cleric will never get 2 attacks from an action. Extra attack is for martial classes, the classes that are focused on, you know, weapon use. So, Fighter, Paladin, Ranger, Barbarian, Monk. Bards get theirs at level 6, but only 2 of 3 Bard subclasses get it. One of the Warlock subclasses can get it with their packed weapon. For the most part, that's like a specialist thing. You will not have that on your Cleric. In terms of getting 2 actions, well, you can take 2 levels of Fighter for Action Surge. You could drink a Potion of Speed or apply any kind of haste effects. You get a kill and then you'll get a new action from Elixir of Bloodlust. But if you're looking to just make 2 attacks with an action, no, you'll never have that without getting extra attack from another class. And even if you were to get that, that's not going to be on spells. And spells are what you're really looking to do some damage with on Tempest Cleric. Just explode someone with your Channel Divinity Forcing max rolls in conjunction with Wet. Yes, you can. Pact Summons not get 2 attacks on Honor. Pact of the Chain gets that, but that's a Pact of the Chain exclusive thing. Warlock do good martial damage? It can. Warlock is like Bard at home for melee stuff. You don't get any of the maneuvers, but if you were to like pure class Warlock, you get something pretty analogous to a Paladin aura at max level. You have the advantage of if your spell slots are on short rest, you get extra attack at level 5 like other full marshals do. You're just kind of squishy unless you seriously invest. But yeah, you can be a decent martial on a Warlock, if you're a Warlock, or Warlock multi-class something else. A popular build is on Tactician and below. People will take 5 levels of Warlock for Pact of the Blade, and then they'll get extra attack from another source, because on Tactician and below, those stack, so you can basically get Fighters improved extra attack a level earlier, and with other class features on the table. But on Honor, that doesn't stack. Tempest Cleric, you might be looking at Sorcerer 3, which is most popular. Tempest Cleric multiclasses.
Let's keep to the shadows.
How do I want to handle this? I don't have Sharpshooter. My damage floor isn't great. Near Misser makes more sense here. We're probably gonna Cloud of Daggers the shit out of this. Whip of Warding makes sense too.
Well, some rest's better than none.
I'll use a 4th level slot on this. Pact of the Blade extra attack, not stacking, just an honor mode thing. Yeah, it's just an honor mode thing. To my knowledge, it still stacks on Tactician below, unless that's changed as a patch 6. For more storage, I could afford to crash. Do both. That's how you get more. Do both. Pick one. The door is blocking me from knocking that one back. Water bottle, offhand shot, lightning bolt scroll makes a lot of sense here. Do I have a lightning bolt scroll? I do. Can't hit them all, but oh well. Can't really move you very far that way. Ice arrow. Perfect. Still gonna go mobile flourish on you. I still explodes. Kobolds get the same amount of XP as getting the crush. Yeah, XP totals are interesting. I want the ice to stay there. This mobile flourish, because for some reason mobile flourish just doesn't have a save. It still breaks my brain every time. Like, why is it just, hey, if I hit you, you move? Battlemaster who? The door's blocking me here. Bartlemaster. Stolen sword, killed against party, I'm gonna crash if they be auto hostile towards me. No. Only go hostile if you pick silly dialogue options. But also, play the game, nuts. What's the point of you playing it if you're having other people in chat decide your every move for you? Experience it. You only get one first playthrough. Debating if I want to pop an elixir for this. I don't actually care if I get poisoned.
Well, hello. The dust has been stirred here. Someone's been using this door. Should be easy.
Yeah, risk hearings making sure I'm failing on this. Yeah.
Someone there.
Okay. Imagine succeeding perception checks. It doesn't exist. It can't happen. I need to pick that up. For Gale to read when I need an inspiration point.
Don't mind if I... Is that blood on the shelves? Probably cold and congealed. Oof. Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
I think this is actually a guiding bolt trap. I don't like risking those. We're fine. Okay. That ring's blind immunity. So I usually use that ring to go get another ring. But while we're in here, let's go get the Black Tentacles amulet. probably invis myself when going out the front door here. Because I don't think I actually did the combat over here. I normally go into the morgue room the other way. This time I just happened to go backwards. Really like to succeed this perception check. That would be a really nice game. Like, the last one was just using up the bad luck. Yeah, see? It gets it. And here's the deception ring and, probably should have had for the Thorns, but oh well. Black Tentacles Amulet. I still have 2 inspirations. I'll use a spell slot on invisibility. Call me. Nice to be safe. I will definitely burn a many target arrow here. Only got 1 fork there. Strange. Willing to burn that. I like me Cloud of Daggers. Should have put on Callous Glow and used the light source here. That's fine. Holy water for the shadows.
Won't see this coming.
My bloodlust. That Wraith is still high HP. I don't think I have to be worried.
Let's go.
I go here, I think. Boots do I have on right now? Jump. I don't know why I have those on, but okay. If it hits me, it stuns itself. Oh, well, it low rolled. Oh, that's funny. Got nicely. Dead. Unironically, spending an action to equip Callous Glow wouldn't be the worst idea.
Cool things.
Before Lethargic. Okay, Lethargic's next turn. Check out this option.
Let's try this.
Later, losers. If Arcane Acuity works on scroll save DC, I should, unless there's a bug with that. I've not directly tested, but my previous gameplay suggests that it does. Wish I could put all the magic immune cats from the crush into the Iron Flask and release them at an opportune moment.
On the hunt. Very well then.
But Karlach still got cooked by Anders. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I didn't talk to Anders, so he still had his sword. Yeah, it was the whole thing. That was supposed to start combat.
Just like old times.
I'm actually okay with getting seen right away. You're not looking this way? No, you're not.
Nice and easy.
Okay, you turned around for some reason. But I'm okay with that. Throwing Holy Water is the best bet here. It's just the most damage. Especially without Sharpshooter. Although, maybe I actually should just slash with Flourish here. Make a crit. Yeah, no Sharpshooter is painful here. Keep that in mind. Still not awakened yet. We'll have to do that soon. Kind of for gore. If Psychic Resist? No. Dissonant Whispers is good here. 55% though. Having Acuity would be better. Rest soon anyway. Okay, where are you? Are you right there? No? You're there somewhere. Right there? Where actually are you? You gonna make me actually reveal you?
Magnificent.
Was I close? There you are. I was close. Good old volatile shield. Dissonant Whisper is just so good.
Let's be quick.
Okay. All that cleared out.
Go then.
How fun's Bard been? Love my Bard Technician playthrough. Bard's just so powerful. Like, you get some really fun, flavorful dialogue options that definitely helps the fun factor. But you just have such a diverse toolkit. You have a tool for every situation. You can just do a little bit of any playstyle you like, really. Like, there's nothing Bard can't make work, especially Swords Bard. Pretty nuts. Once you get level 6, Bard just kind of becomes, silly. Gale Inspiration to open this, but I'm not going to do that yet.
What's that?
The Gith Ambush isn't there yet because I haven't cleared Crush yet. Getting pretty close to level 8. It's been 6.5 hours. Highly likely we do either Crush or Grimforge today. Likely. Not 100%, but I want to. Go with Eversight Ring. It's time for Shadow Doges, I believe. Put on Luminous Armor because I do want a little bit of AC. Swap out Speedy Reply for Assassin's Short Sword for advantage on stealth checks. Pearl of Power. Want a spell slot for Calm Emotions. Yeah, I didn't get my gut AC buff this rest, but it should be fine-ish. Need haste home for this? No, I don't think I do. String. I didn't Drake Throat for this. Yeah, we'll stick with Haste Home in case I need to make an escape. Oh, I'm out of coffee. I've been out of coffee for a while. I keep reflexively picking up the mug. I'm actually going to want to reshape shift here. Bonus to stealth checks.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
Plan here is to calm emotions on myself. And then Darkness Arrow my feet. Kill the alpha before it can respond. Then I'll be okay to resume rat gameplay. If I had another spell slot, I would put down a glyph too.
On tippy toes.
Go back to Callous Glow. Speed. Graceful Claw. Speedy Reply. Shadow Cloak Ring. Actually, I'd probably run Shadow Cloak Ring over Callous Glow for now.
Step quick.
This fight here, but I definitely want Sharpshooter for that. We're still a bit of a ways off. I could go do the He Who Was quest. I have the Ledger. I have Inspiration and good talkie-talkie. But there's some Shadow Plant ambushes over there that I want to sort out first.
Just help myself.
So back to Last Light. I'm gonna do it on money. Not great. Think I sold Protective Plate yet? I could give the loot to Art and get Halcyon in on that whole thing. Halcyon defense. I would have... Yeah, that would get Art awake for the Last Light defense, which is another body I can throw at the fucking thing. I like waiting to do the Last Light defense until I have Amulet of Branding, so I can Amulet of Branding, Era of Aberration, Slaying, Luck of the Far Realms, Marcus. Just outright one-shot him. Spider Matriarch, we could do easily enough, but I'm close enough to level 8. I think I just wait until I have Sharpshooter so we can bully her extra super duper hard. Yeah, just grab an XP now is the thing. I could start thinning out Moonrise Guards, though again, without Sharpshooter, I don't feel fantastic about that. Lake Dwergar and Grimforge would be good XP. Minor Illusions of Grim's just completely free. If I decide to go that far. Shadow Plant's a logical option here. Definitely not the Mound, though, because I would need to use Nermisser, and without Sharpshooter, I'm doing no damage to that thing at all. With the protection from evil and good, the mean locks wouldn't be too big a deal. Once again, guess what? I'm nervous about my damage output without Sharpshooter. Yeah, it's about time to rest, I think. Because I didn't freedom of movement myself on this rest cycle either. That was a little foolish. Probably do this rest back in Act 1 so I remember to, get the AC from Shield of Faith. Alert? Yeah, alert's what I took it for. I could have gone Sharpshooter and then just stayed married to an Elixir of Vigilance, but having the flexibility to go Heroism situationally, Colossus situationally, Bloodlust situation. Pretty nice. So.
Watch your back. Be brief.
Perhaps Ammonium is right. I should get a mask. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your
Lurk has
liking.
Cloud Giant fingers now. Greater Invis Scrolls are less of a big deal because I'm a bard. I can just cast it myself. They're still nice to see. I don't think I sold Bernard's weapon. I could sell that too. Still haven't saved or killed Balin. I should probably be optimal and save him, even though, like, narratively...
Well?
How am I doing on smoke powder bombs? I'm doing okay. Battle Mage elixirs could be fun. I could do eagles. I think I'm confident enough to handle eagles. Haven't had Gale do any crafts for me in a while. Basically out of money. But when I sell, I'll sell the land card. Oh, we could do Ethel as well. I don't super need Sharpshooter for her. And in fact, I'd probably turn Sharpshooter off anyway. We could do Ethel. Because I'd likely... Okay, here's the question. If I do Ethel, what do I take the stat increase on? Dex is almost always the optimal play. But there's a pretty specific case for Charisma with good RNG. Like, it's possible to get, on top of the normal +2 you get from a good roll on the Mirror of Loss, if you decide to go that route. It's possible to get an additional +1 if you get really, really, really lucky. Just an extra line that can pop up. I don't know of the specific trigger. I think it's just pure RNG. So that allows you to get +3 Charisma for Mirror of Loss. Bard, Charisma Caster. Hat of Arcane Acuity would turn my Charisma modifier into additional damage. Meaning on a Slashing Flourish, assuming I had, let's say, 20 Charisma, that's just an extra 10 damage before vulnerability, before crits. For my helmet slot. That's pretty good. With Ethel +1 Charisma and then +3 for Mirror of Loss, I could, in theory, start at 17 Charisma, get to 20 that way, and then I wouldn't need to commit, like, Ravenguard's Longsword or Birthright, and obviously I wouldn't use Birthright, or an ASI or anything. And higher Charisma is also better spell save DC, it's, better talkie-talkie. So my talkie-talkie is going to be more than good enough. I'd say Dex still safer route. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. I'm inclined to agree. Start 16 Charisma, 17 Dex. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Go down to negative int for a while. I don't really need int for much of anything. I guess for Detect Thoughts on Zarel, but I can get... I'll just do the Charisma check for that. Yeah. Alright, talk myself into it. And Ari helped. I didn't pick up really any of the camp supplies in the Goblin camp, and I'm gonna need to rectify that now. Because I'm starting to get low. Yeah, I think it's a good time to do Ethel. I don't really care if Mayrina lives or not.
This vessel is at...
Or, like, if she does, then okay. I get Connor as a summon. If she doesn't, then I can try out something with Connor. I've been meaning to. I wonder if... Oh no, I killed Gandro already. I was like, hey, I wonder if Gandro would see me bite. No, Gandro's not gonna see much of anything anytime soon.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
movement. Yeah, I'll go with Elixir Poison Resistance. Let's get our 2 AC.
Fine. Eat. Careful, I bite. Eat. Come.
Come.
Over there.
Take notes. I can start with wet on Ethel, so going light near cold for Drake Throat makes sense. Go cold. Cold just has potential applications that I haven't been taking advantage of thus far. But, like, having the option is nice. I guess Susur Dagger actually makes sense. Could offhand hit her with that. That's actually probably how I'll start the fight. I've been Bispots. Do I want Vigilance for Ethel, come to think of it? I got time to think about it. Like, if I go Fistbreaker Helm here, right? Puts me at +10. That gives her a 25% chance to out-initiative me. I don't love that. I prefer being 100% consistent. I'd like to just have Haste Helm on. If she does go before me, then all she's gonna do is throw the fire at Marina. Which, if I pre-wetten that, fine. Putting her hair towards. We're mulling it over. I was torn between Charisma and Dexterity. Dexterity is the safer pick, even though there's a good argument for Charisma in the late game. However, that's a bunch of RNG hoops. So, Dexterity. It's almost always optimal to go Dexterity for Auntie Ethel's Boon, unlike most classes. Shapeshift. I was thinking about doing Killer Sweetheart, but, like, that risks actually killing her, and I don't want that. Suppose I could wear the Poison Resist. That just doesn't give me immunity to being poisoned, is the thing. Oh, let's go for now. I still have to kill the masks. Just remembered. I did run out of Mage Armor Scrolls. Let's see if Blurg is selling any. Yeah, let's check. If he's not, I'm not gonna sweat it. If I'd have to redo that, and I'm lazy. Hey, Gage. Hope your day's going well.
Ah, a visitor. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
Multi-class for melee bard, you do for solo. 6 bard, 2 fighter, and then the other 4 levels are kind of customized to taste. Pretty good argument for using those 4 levels to grab assassin and an extra feat. If you're going for surprise rounds. There's a case for going Gloomstalker, pick up a little more spell slot progression, get that superior dark vision, that extra movement, that extra initiative, and a fighting style and a resistance. There's a case for spending 2 of those levels on Paladin, because Paladin isn't good, but Divine Smite is. So if you get a bard that's Divine Smiting, it's good.
Well, this is delightful.
Look. Don't.
You feel crushing weights.
You let them in?
Let's keep to the shadows.
It'd be really nice if you just didn't turn around. Excellent. Still don't love that position, actually. I'm so unconsciously used to Crusher's Ring movement that I keep accidentally moving Crusher's Ring amounts.
Over here. Leave no tracks. Just... stay low.
Trying to decide if I wanted to take a risk there. I decided against it. Line on you and on you. Okay. Good enough. Oh, never mind. Saurian's posture's terrible. Flashing flourish. Come on. Magic pixel. There is a magic pixel. There it is. Surprise round. Lost my action, but that's fine.
Quickly.
You saved on the Susur. Flourishes seem so nice. Yeah, they're incredible. More of a dual wield or a shield guy. I'm more of a shield guy, but I don't have shield proficiency on this character, so I'm forced into dual wielding. Yeah, the flourishes are an incredible gauge. Slashing flourish is just like, you know, divide up my arrows between targets. Great. But then I've been using a lot of mobile flourish. This is just pushing attack, but there is no save. If I hit you, you move. There's no saving throw. Also, I can just teleport to you afterwards. No action cost, just movement. Thank you. Bard. We're watching this video months ago, claimed to be one of the stealth archers, took like 8 points in Bard. Bard's incredible. Bard is very legit. It's one of those cases where it's not Jack of all trades, master of none, it's just good. melee weapons in your offhand. I have the Susur Dagger in my offhand. It doesn't really matter right now. It's for... Sometimes I engage combat by stabbing with a bonus action. I switch between Speedy Reply and Susur Dagger. But currently it doesn't matter. I'm just waiting until I get Knife of the Undermountain King. Sometimes I run Assassin Short Sword as well, but currently I'm wearing Graceful Claw, so I don't need it.
Well, some rest's better than none.
Okay, so I think I decided, for safety, I am going to run Poison Resist here. This does create the possibility of Ethel beating me in initiative. Not really worried about it, though. Is she old person to you? I have freedom of movement. I cast on myself. Bards just have that. It's balanced class. I have a jump potion.
We'll try this. Oh dear. Someone's left a trap.
Protection from evil and good. Since I don't exactly know which pixels to stand on, I am going to commit an Invis Potion to this. Shouldn't, but I am.
There, in the cage.
My honor mode run, I did the same thing. Didn't realize how big the radius was for starting the encounter. I accidentally walked too far forward. Didn't get to set myself up for the fight beforehand. It was pretty scary. On my druid run, I accidentally triggered the hard mode with all the masks helping her. But I had an army too, so it was kind of metal. Let's see if I can detect her with Volo's Eye. No, she's right here. Ish. Water.
Come on! Bash her brains out!
Irina, you scared the shit out of me. Oh, I miss.
Die in a fire, hag!
Where are you? Higher up.
Kick her bloody head in!
Or are you over here? Actually, no, you're way higher up. I had my camera at a weird angle. Keeping a wand from Irina's husband just gives you a summonable, wimpy, Zombo on long rest? Yes. But it's useful. Summons are good. Wooden bridge above the Yellowstone? Yeah. Here. Yeah. I have too much water anyway, so I'm kind of fine just wasting all this.
Very, very quiet.
And, water on the ground isn't a bad thing either, because,
Step carefully.
I can electrify that. You can run through it.
Kick
I won initiative. I'm actually very okay with that outcome. Don't want to cast anything. There's nothing by doing this. I'd like to brace. Which move does that leave me? Oh, no.
Keep guessing.
How about y'all, chat? My Bolo Eyes broke. My resistance potions don't resist. Defensive Flourish is funny here. Bard AC. This anyway. Okay, fight's over. Wasn't that a good fight?
Wait just a tick. Killing me is a waste of time.
Both teams fought hard, yeah.
Find a way to return. Always have, always will. But it's unpleasant. I knew I liked you, dearie. Let me leave.
Agby
with the
pushed into the
girl,
pit.
and
No,
I'll
she pops back up. She's one of those unclippable enemies.
Tougher, smarter.
Blink what just happened. I clicked the funny button twice.
It's your choice, sweetness.
I have deception proficiency. I have deception expertise. Okay, guess you're okay, Marina.
You greedy little ballocks. Fine. But deals now. I can set up shop. Bye bye.
So stupid.
Marina, I'm busy.
How could I have trusted her? I almost gave that monster my child. My husband. I just wanted.
Bard moment. She realized you're playing to get the Yankee Bard star in. Yeah, well, that was anticlimactic. I shot her twice and that was it. Here's the combat log. Ready? Combat, round 1. Astarion used Brace. Then I used Click Heals to get high ground. Flashing Flourish, forced to crit. Only one of them crit, because that's how that works. If I had done Arrow of Slaying, she actually would have died. I would have screwed myself. And then I clicked Flourish again, and that was that. Disguise Self give you the racial traits? No. I'm using Disguise Self to have an additional 1d4 to all checks from Mark of the Shifter. Shapeshift with Shapeshifter's Boon Ring equipped, then stay shifted, unequip ring, keep benefit. That's exactly what happened for me, but she died in the second shot. We killed the cow? We sure did. You do need camp supplies, so I'm picking up the meat. So the good ones here, Mother's Loathing, Broken Promises, Heart of Stone. Heart of Stone is poison resist until rest. Broken Promises, Strength, +2, use that for the final boss. Mother's Loathing is you can bite. Didn't really need that for anything, but we'll respec to take advantage of that dex properly. Those things, potions. Don't have to kill the cow for ring, actually. Yeah, you don't have to, but I want the hat too. And I don't want to wait until Act 3 to get those things. Got them from Hag. They actually do anything? Read them. I just read them in front of you. Who leaves camp? I decide to raid the Grove. Will and Karlach, and if you don't pass a check, Gale.
God, the thought of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey. Bring him back! What have you done to him? I wanted him back! Back the way...
And we turned Bitter Divorce into second marriage, so now we have Honor, if we should need a summon. One of the weird elixirs from the hat can actually be useful. I picked up 3 of them. 3 of them are useful. Anything funny you can do with Madness Potion, like toss on some NPC? It doesn't seem that they're the kind you can, or at least the ones that I've seen, doesn't seem they have, like, the throw radius. You can't actually apply them to others. Maybe you can, like, dominate person and then have someone drink it, and you control them on their turn? Maybe? Heck, we got some pants. How are you? And one of them extra strength. Yeah, one of them is +2 strength until your next long rest, at which point it curses you and it's -1 strength instead. Indefinitely. I don't know if that can even be removed, but usually the thing I save that for is just the final fight where there's no more long rests in the game, so just, you know, no downside. Probably you can place them on the ground, detonate via range attack. If they don't have a throw arc, then I don't see how that would be different, but thank you for testing. Be cool tech if it works. Finished watching Michael Bryan's stream, lost a solo on a run as Shrek to Minthara in the Grove Rage, crit him for 70. Yeah, Paladin moment. That extra strength capped to 20? It is not. You can use Broken Promises to get to 28 strength. If you optimize. Yes, more than Cloud Giant. Cloud Giant Elixir Apologist in shambles. Obviously, it's only for a very short period of time, though. Uma Half-Orc? Half-Orc doesn't get any bonuses to strength in this game. Or are you talking the Shrek thing? The Shrek thing? Yeah, that's gotta be a Half-Orc. I'm gonna check Aaron's inventory here. Not time to kill the druids yet, I don't think. We're getting close, though. We're getting close. Played as Half-Orc role-playing this track using Shapeshift Masks to shift into human form. The rings 1d4 and shifted. This sounds like a regular playthrough for me. Oh no, have I been Shrek the whole time? Oh yeah, this doesn't open because I murdered the guard. I for war. Level you're able to get before Merkel. So currently 10 is the known practical max for that, but there's a lot of XP that players aren't grabbing right now in standard gameplay, and I'm kind of in the process of, as a side project, slow going, working on an XP route. It might be possible, but there's a couple sources of XP that we'd need to iron out safe strats for, like killing Elminster at level 5. And then killing everyone in Joaquin's Rest except for Floric and Yeva at like level 3. Stuff like that, that's like, So
It'll take a while.
still
of
going,
course.
testing in progress, but I do think that level 11 for Merkel might be possible. Failing that, if level 11 Merkel isn't possible, level 11 Githyanki Honor Guard should be possible. Which is big for some classes, particularly Rogue. Rogue struggles in that fight more than everyone else does. And Rogue likes level 11 a lot. That's reliable talent, that's a bigger sneak attack. A bunch of multi-class dip options. Surprised you can't get higher than 3 before Walking's Rest. You can, it's just leaving Walking's Rest undone and doing other things is like if you go to Walking's Rest and you see it and then you rest, the whole thing concludes without you. So you need to avoid it completely or go there early and do it. Raphael glitch still work? It does. You ever seen that video of the bird that's practicing naming things, keeps calling everything Shrek? I haven't. Honestly, I may just absolutely min-max my next run to see the highest level possible. It's worth testing out. Even with just simply killing everything in the game, that's not optimal XP. You gotta do some weird roundabout stuff in a few places. Like, some people you have to talk to them before you kill them. Some people you have to not kill so that you can kill later or get a reward from later. Like, there's a lot of things you'd have to do. You'd have to do the save Alfira manip. If you were doing it on Dirge, because she needs to live. Have to, like, save Saza and then kill her anyway. Have to do the Grove defense and then go kill everyone over there. You'd also have to strategically kill a bunch of the tieflings here. But not so many that you lose Will. Because having Mizora in the game is also XP positive. And if Will leaves, no Mizora. Getting 10 sounds fun though. Yeah, I make it a point to get level 10 before Merkel on my runs. Not really ever necessary, but I like it.
Master Halcyon's home.
Go talk to the frog, that's like a tiny bit of XP, but meh. I covered it lastly. The save Alfira manips worked for me, no real downside. Yeah, there's no reason not to do it. It's just I need to actually practice it. It's not something I'm used to. Oh, Larian, why would you ruin Mind Sanctuary? What, they changed it on Honor mode. It's the same on Tactician below, but they changed it on Honor mode. It's arguably better now on Honor, Ari, because you can use it on enemies to force lethargic status on them.
Let's move.
Different plan, Minthara will take a nap whilst I moita the goblin camp. An option. Once creatures stay knocked out until you rest. Until you long rest, to be specific. I did the birds. Yeah, it's time to do some plant ambushes. I don't feel great about these with my low damage floor, but they're very XP positive.
God's blood, this is heavy.
Anything you want to say?
Won't do the mound, but the other ones. Won't do the mound, he says, as he walks directly to the mound by muscle memory. Don't be like me. Guess I could do the measles over here. Much again, no sharpshooter. Anyways, gotta say goodbye. Have a good one, Sora. Thanks for hanging out.
Like a wraith. Nice and easy.
Your initiative. Or +9. Okay. Not to be afraid of that. Maybe worth using an Invis. To be honest.
Let's prowl.
Let's surprise round. Brace. I've had bad experiences with many target arrows not actually forking here. Was a lot of fire damage. Sorry for the flashbang. Holy shit. Unplanned. That's what I was afraid of. Fire arrows are still pretty good. See what you got. Teleport to me. Good. Now, perfect. Calculated. Oh, you didn't get stunned? So rude of you.
Again.
Hit me. We'll die to Cloud of Daggers.
Let's have a little fun. Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
Had a real advantage to getting level 11 for the big bone battle. Not really. It's one of those things I want to see if you can. Some classes like it. You know, like fighter getting that extra attack from pure class fighters pretty good. Pure casters get their 6 level spell slots. You know, combined progression casters get their spell slots, I should say, whereas pure casters get their actual spells.
Sunset can't come quickly enough.
Multi-classes like 6 bard, 3 assassin, 2 fighter become possible, which is one of the fastest ways to just ruin Merkel's day.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
Triple throw, yeah. It's one of those things I want to see if you can. I know on previous patches, like early patches, it was possible because of things like the XP double and triple dip. You know, you talk your way past an enemy, you knock them out, then you kill them, get their XP 3 times. But without that, it's a lot harder. Totally unnecessary, just kind of a science project. Luminous gloves, maybe I want that, because like if I run luminous gloves and luminous armor, that's a lot of radiating orb stacking. Callous globe, slashing flourish. I do kind of like that idea, but it's not damage. It's sort of a backup strat. My AC won't be so good that I'm gonna want to do that long term. Get the other plants over by Harness. Where Harness was.
Siege weapons are a good century old, I'd say. Quite the vintage.
Really want level 8 for sharpshooter. Low damage floor bothers me. But not as much as low accuracy or low initiative, so we're still alert believers. Done Shambling Mound yet? No. Without sharpshooter, I don't have anything to meaningfully damage it. Because, like, my best option is that, and that's...
This must be where the Dryder collected his victims. I hope the wretched beast
If I were to fight it now, it would be a lot of kiting around in scrolls. Glyph of warding, firewall. Rat gameplay. Which, it's not like I'm already not doing rat stuff, but it'd be, less than optimal. I'll just wait until I actually have my damage. Why does this game decide that enemies must insta-heal the second they can't see you? It's a very frustrating mechanic. I don't love it.
Let's have a rummage.
Part of me wants the Cloud of Daggers here. They're definitely stupid enough to go into it. See if they aggro from this. I put that right there.
Shall we? Time for discretion. Don't look now. Ready or not? Let's try this.
Having good stealth is sometimes funny. Saw Blinder Druid kite Chambly all the way back to last light, was sniping it through the hole in the roof. The rest of the Harpers were comically oblivious. Yeah, the Harpers are just useless. They don't help. Very scuffed. Do I have an angle? Like, where are you saying you would stand if I made that shot? There? I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, my camera's stuck. What I was trying to avoid. Thank you for going right into my daggers. I needed the validation that decision was the correct play. That was nice.
This way.
I put it there to block if, you know, I missed a bunch of shots and they tried to climb up, they'd go into it, or if they came that way. I gotta grab this necklace sooner on more runs. Just a use of Ice Knife is pretty good. Ice Knife, very underrated spell. Those ice surfaces are real good. Using random scrolls determines what it scales off of. So your spellcasting stat that scrolls and gear look at is the spellcasting stat of the last class that you assigned your first level into. With the exception that fighters and rogues will not change your spellcasting modifier unless you take their spellcasting class. So, for example, if you're 10 levels of fighter, and for your 11th level you take Warlock, your casting stat for gear is now Charisma. If you're 1 level of Wizard, and then you take 11 levels of Cleric, in that order, then your casting stat for gear is Wisdom, because it goes off the most recent class that you assigned your first level into. Even classes that don't have spellcasting have casting stats, but whether the game, like, overwrites is weird and complicated and unintuitive. It goes off of the most recent class that you assigned your first level into. Is sometimes problematic for certain multi-classes. I got a different spot, there's no chest there. I could go get the soul coins that are over here. I'm not really in a hurry for those. Gith Ambush isn't spawned in yet. I don't think I actually dug up the Sebald stash. Fine. We still have Cloaker over in the Mausoleum. Let's go do that, actually. Gauntlet. Still better than previous iterations of multi-classing. Can't argue with that. That's definitely true. Start playing some BG2, it's like, the fuck is dual classing? I want to do a BG2 playthrough again soon. I haven't played the game in, like, I don't know, like 8 years. And I definitely wasn't as build crafting minded then as I am now. I feel like I could do some cool stuff with it. BG2 is still one of my all-time favorite games. It's absolutely scuffed and has not aged well compared to something like this, but it's special. These rats aren't here because I went through the gauntlet backwards. I guess since patch 5 that doesn't overwrite your elixir anymore, but I don't really care to click it anyway.
What have we here?
Suppose it has its charms. It's still got that high quality character work, the way characters interact with each other. That's still very much there. And if you look at, like, the scope of the game, especially for the time, it's huge. There's so much to do. BG2 the one with Jaheira? Jaheira's in all Baldur's Gate games. 1, 2, and 3. Think of BG1 and BG2 as Act 1 of BG3, and then Acts 2 and 3 of BG3. Like, BG1 is, like, Act 1, and then BG2 is 2 and 3. The second game starts, like, right after the first one. You can transfer your character through and everything. The second game assumes that your party in the first game, at the end of the game, was a specific set of companions, but among those two are Minsk and Jaheira.
Stay low.
Isn't BG2 also on 2E? It's like 2.5E. It's whatever AD&D is, if I remember correctly. I don't remember the number that one is. Recall using Thaco? It did. Yeah. Scuffed system. It did. There you go. They gave this thing alert. Which, based. 18 dex enemy with alert, plus 9 initiative. We pop vigilance for that. Don't hear this. Yeah. Hit me. Perfect. Five turns of gaping wounds from that. Holy. Good to know. What are you? Aberration. Is that worth using an aberration arrow? I don't think it is. I'll just use my slashing flourish, it's fine. Yeah. Something that I've tried to get in the habit of doing more recently is, against things that I can't surprise, I just simulate it with a stun from Shields of Thralls. Lets me continue my preference of not letting enemies play the game.
Over here.
Damage is silly. No sharpshooter, by the way. Bards are balanced, by the way. Or in the Underdark is this? This is not the Underdark. Wish.com surprise round. You get this bastard alert so I can spam the kids. I don't know that reference, Sir Grant. But wouldn't surprise me if Larian was making a cheeky reference with that one. They just kind of put things they like in the game. Where's the cold damage coming from? Drake Throatglaive. Where is it? This thing. Thought it was the Underdark. You can see the Shard Temple from the Grimforge. So, the reason why I'm saying it's not the Underdark is because this is not accessed from the Underdark map. This is accessed from the Act 2 map. Technically, Grimforge and Gauntlet of Shar are, like, right next to each other. Like, you can see the Gauntlet of Shar from inside Grimforge, but this is not accessed from the Underdark map. That's why I phrased it that way. Library. Palace Glow on. Okay. I really should use Nair Misser on this, but I kind of want to see how bad my Titan String damage is against Living Shadow without Sharpshooter. If it sucks, I'll use an action to equip the better weapon. Act 2's Underdark, not 1, right. No, that's to your gear. I don't want to go that way right now. Indecisive. Indecisive. Ooh, rat. Get back here. I need damage, no sharpshooter. Oh yeah, Shadow Thief. Balanced. Not enlarged either. I could be. Long rest.
Some rest's better than none.
Oh, when the last time I saved this, so let me do that too. I don't want to repop Bloodlust, so we're just gonna have way too much initiative for a little bit. Just functionally no elixir. Because I also don't have enough Colossus that I want to pop that. Yeah, I only have the one. I suppose I could pop a spell slot elixir, but why? I still have spells. I already destroyed the silence thing here. For anyone who might have missed that.
The element of surprise.
Give Living Shadow. Actually, I think my play is going back over there. Just engaging with melee. I get a surprise round. I don't want my action to get eaten by engaging with my main. Wait. Right here on. I fully expect my damage here to be awful because of Living Shadow.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors. That's good.
Hey. No chain reaction aggro weirdness. You're all actually surprised. Divide it up, see how this works. Oh, I missed. It's still 22. Okay, that's not bad.
This way.
Right. Right, okay, that makes sense. Why does everything seem insurmountable? Like in life? That's called anxiety. I can relate to that. I got that. Anxiety gang gang. Do we have any anxiety gamers in the chat today? Ah, yes. Many targets. Yes. I see. So many much targets. I'm gonna get shot here. Never mind, decided to shoot from out of range. And low ground. Or breakfast cereal with ice cream gamer. That's legitimately good, though. You guys ever have cornflakes and vanilla ice cream? Not trolling. It's top tier. Get an angle for mobile flourish. I just think this is funny. Yeah. Sounds good. Highly recommend. Granola with burgundy cherry. Ooh. I like it. I like it. I still can't get over the absurdity of Mobile Flourish. Quickly become my favorite bard thing, just because it's so... It shouldn't exist, but it does exist. Like, how did we get here? No, like, hamstring shot, that has a save. Pushing attack, that's a save. Mobile flourish is like, haha, move.
Some rest's better than none. Certainly.
One of these days I'm gonna remember which one of these is the thing I need. This one, isn't it? Yeah. Fun fact, I don't actually know how you're supposed to open that. I've never bothered.
I'm so tired. How do people do this all day?
What can silence the night song?
Yes, please.
Greater Invis.
Oh, this is beautiful. A fine weapon.
Okay, the first real competition for Haste Helm has just arrived. Dark Justiciar helmet. I think I still wear Haste Helm for a while, but once I get Knife of the Undermountain King, it'll be really hard for me to justify not having this. I could probably rework my setup and I could have Speedy Light Feet on and then just make sure I always have a few Expeditious Retreat scrolls. I think that's the play. Dark Justiciar Half-Blade is also great. Can't wait for the purple one. We're gonna wear the shit out of that. I can put away Luminous Armor for now. I don't care that much about Radiating Orb. It's nice for facilitating Callous Glow, but I'm not worried about that. Heavy. Alchemy Pouch. And also having 20 bottles of water. What's next? Your gear? I could honestly take your gear right now. pretty low diff. Like, I have the initiative, even. I should go at least get, Executioner procced for that, though. What can I kill real quick? I could go kill a druid. Yeah, I could go kill a druid. I do have fiend arrows, right? Or at least a fiend arrow. I have 2. Yeah. Worst case, if I, like, bite off more than I can chew with your gear, I can just run away. I could kill Balin for the, Killer Sweetheart, too. So, let's go Emerald Grove. I think it takes disarming and pressing 3 buttons to open gate legit. Huh. But XP. XP for murder.
Moving.
Yeah, for whatever reason I didn't have access to the Misty Step amulet, then yeah, I would have to know how to do that, but I don't. So, I don't. I don't think your gear heals outside of combat consistently either. He can, but he's weird about it. So I could even Greater Invis and cheese him really hard that way.
All right. It'll take a while for... Of course.
Kill these 2. I think if I do it fast enough, Aaron won't even react.
Something extra. Very, very quiet.
To be enemy for that? I guess it has to be enemy. Oh well.
Let's see here.
We'll take the XP. Up you? No? Fine. I guess it has to be an enemy.
Shadows. Quietly.
Okay, who am I gonna kill for that then? If I aggro Benrin, he'll probably just run away. Need an enemy I can kill that's like 0 risk at all. Confirm Executioner doesn't use up your reactions. You can initiate Executioner, crit Slaying Arrow, look at the far realm, Slaying Arrow. If you high roll, can one tap him or just run away, kill him next turn. Nice. I don't have luck at the far realms right now, but I'm just trying to like kill something to actually get Executioner. It's Killer Sweetheart lies to you a little bit. It says when you kill a creature. No, it's kidding. It means when you kill something that's always hostile to you, or something that is perma hostile to you. Killed one turn without action surge, just got dumb and didn't short rest.
With pleasure.
Yeah, on the fighter run, we just fully one-shot your gear with Amulet of Branding. Luck of the Far Realms, Fiend Arrow. 20. Won't have branding this time. I don't think there's any enemies left in this act. I guess I could go kill, like, a Githyanki. A Moonrise Guard. I can kill one of the Dwergar at the lake, I suppose. Go in combat and... Let's see if I can get Benrin to aggro. Or type Khazador in that sentence somewhere. I knew you were talking about Khazador, because we had that conversation. Don't worry about it, Ari. I knew. And Benrin's still here. Let's see if he'll aggro for me moving his wife's corpse around. Wow, I'm a monster.
Best keep you. Tempers are.
Won't be another warning?
Best keep you.
Then fucking fight me, man. Unbelievable.
Witnessed into.
Okay. Your body. I'm trying to get him to fight me. You gonna come back? Oh, there he is. And it's like, I'm out. Alright. Now that you're here, what do you think about this?
You were seen trying to move a body. You're being reported.
Aaron gonna come running. Could you imagine? Alright, well, I'm looting that. That's not gonna work. I guess I could kill the Zents, but like, there's some element of risk there. Still haven't done the Spectator. I do the Spectator.
Let's go hurt someone.
Yeah, Spectator makes sense. Fists are gonna come running from Act 2. Yeah, I still have freedom of movement. Maybe want to be tankier. Hey, how's about that armor I just put away? First, let's do this. A lot of weight. That was a lot of weight. Much more drippy now. There should be a line where I can, from up here...
Time for discretion.
Basilisk oil on... these...
Like a wraith.
Don't enter turn base.
Just like old times.
Thanks to this game, the word shard's been used much more frequently. That's true. Okay. Now I can go in for a surprise round at my leisure. As long as you don't start looking at me. Good job. Yes, that's a colossal waste, but I don't feel like moving. Still no fucking sharpshooter. Like, what is this? There we go. Killer Sweetheart. Executioner procs. Like, why is Bard? Didn't drink Coke in it anymore or something that makes me tired? Are you caffeine crashing? That would make sense.
Over there. Neither seen nor heard.
Sort of.
So now that we have that, me changing maps again will give me Song of Rest back. I'll have my resources. Kill these for the XP. I haven't really been paying too much attention to my vendor trash situation, but I have enough stored up now that I really should sell some. Oh, nice crit miss. Cool thing about Executioner over Luck of the Far Realms, you can turn a miss into a hit. Shows you what you rolled, even if it was a miss. Okay, so now I go back to Gauntlet of Shar. And I'll have Song of Rest back. I use that to get my Bardic Inspiration. Do I have a Haste Scroll? Haste Scroll would be perfect here.
scale?
So concentrating on enlarge is probably smarter. I can just do the preemptive speed pot throw, actually.
Some rest's better.
Oh, let me shapeshift too. Is he illuminated? I think he is. I'll just risk hearing. Still haven't bought the reverb boots. I should. Or if I need to get away. I'll probably need to spend a few turns kiting and changing my elixirs on the fly. I'm gonna need Bloodlust for the action economy to actually, like, win.
That's kind of pass. Go. On tippy toes. Move unseen.
First I need to spot him.
I have a terribly...
Okay, 136. Okay, the most you can roll is 12, I plus 14, okay. Did I ever buy that additional flight potion? I did, cool. Got into this.
Let's keep to the shadows.
So we're gonna do that. Concentrate on large, drink an invis potion, drink a flight potion. Apply oil of sharpness. Dash. Sneak, dash, turn-based, fly over. Go gaming, yes sir. Forget going to the Underdark from the Hag Basement's 190 XP. Ooh, yeah, I always forget that. Good call. Goodbye, you're here. Slashing resist? Not magical. Let's do it backwards from the other to the surface, not bother with the masks. Cool. Debating how I want to deal with these. The damage floor issue really becomes an issue here. Maybe I go for the Displacer Beast now. You are now a beast. I gotta try to kill the Displacer Beast and then get invis and fight. Vigilance. Damage. I don't think they can really do anything to me if I fly over here. We'll see. Oh yeah, that one always attacks that. Guys have a concentration or a turn number? Neither. Just as long as you keep the mode active. So I need to go in, kill as many as I can for the lethargic term. As long as I fly back over here, I can even hide. Who's injured? Fly here. Put an over already with sharpshooter. Nature of the beasts. Crit would also go so hard here. I'll pop it on my target. Good outcome. Viz, and then fly back over here. They probably hunt for me and heal, but I don't mind. Past disguise have become attractive. What Crypto said, beautiful the way you are. Everyone's got something attractive about them, except people who are total piece of shit to other people. You no longer have any redeeming qualities if you're a piece of shit to other people. Finish this up before I sign that level. Where are you going?
I'm so tired. How do people do this all day?
I say okay, how you doing? But Wolverine!
Stepping softly.
I'm only a piece of shit to myself. You're people. Therefore, I don't know. Result inconclusive.
Not a sound.
But don't be mean to you, or I'll tell you. You don't want me to tell you, do you? Oh, so yeah, I took your I took your Bernard tech and I just totally used that on Bard because Mobile Flourish has no saving throw and it does damage. So I just got a bunch of movement, Mobile Flourish Bernard off the roof, went turn-based, went down to the bottom floor and shot him after he landed. It was pretty good. But you get this at level 3 on Bard. So it's silly. Bard's a silly class. It's silly. I don't... Why is it like this? How long is it gonna take you to clear Act? Which one? And depends on how well my attention span is doing on any given day. And that varies. Am I okay with not having a surprise around here? Be honest, maybe. I could also just succeed on the hiding check.
Oh, well, this is a lot. What a lot of blood.
Me, an actual piece of shit with no redeeming qualities. Quite just called me like, hey, you're being mean to someone. Trying to perfect the safe level 1 strat off stream. Got to 50% reliability. It's a very slow one. Like, not meaningfully useful, just kind of cool to pull off once. Yeah. Stuff like that is still fun. That's how I feel about the level 11 Merkle thing. It's, like, absolutely meaningless. But, kinda... Can you do it? Sort of thing. Just some of the strats for that are gonna be wild. Like, killing Joaquin's Rest is one of the big things. Like, before, or immediately after saving Floric, or before saving Floric, one of the two, probably immediately after, so you get the quest reward. Like, that is one I gotta actually figure out. And then there's the whole Elminster thing. Figuring out which tieflings to kill, ones that you see, like, dead in Act 2 already. You can kill them and get their XP. But if you kill too many, you lose Will. And losing Will loses you Mizora, which loses you XP. There's a lot of factors. Excuse me. What year is this? Gold. What is this? Light. But I think that changes it to non-magical. Not sure. Let's just do regular shots. Yeah, no bloodlust. It's called the week. But... Act 1. On a casual playthrough, Act 1 will take me, I don't know, like 20-something hours. I'm listening to the dialogue and stuff. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Now I need you to go prone. $60 for me, I think. On my first playthrough, it was definitely something like 60 hours, which was impressive because the amount of content I just unknowingly missed in Act 1, 140 hours whole game. My first playthrough was like 110 hours, missing so much of each act that I'm kind of embarrassed about it in hindsight. And there's definitely a ton of content that I don't do. But yeah, if I were to do everything, it would take a lot longer than it currently takes me. Like, there's still things that I've never done in this game. Like that cave under the Umberlee Church in Act 3. Someone showed me that once, and I've never walked in there myself. I don't remember what's in there. drop it sometimes. Is it profitable?
What's in here?
That's all you gotta say to get me to do it.
Well, hello.
Now, let's assign our level. Still pure bard right now. I see no reason to change that. Sharpshooter. Do I care about any of these spells? I mean, I guess plant growth could be useful for house and defense. As long as I'm careful about where I use fire. Kinda like the spells I have. Big sharpshooter. Do I have enough resource-wise to do the rat guy? I don't think I do. I used a lot of many target arrows there. I really should have assigned that level before killing the rest of the Americans. Oh well, whatever. Oh, we get the Bardic Inspiration boots are here. Those will be nice. It's part of why I did your gear earlier than I normally do. I respect him a little too much on some runs, but it just so happened that this time I had a Vigilance Elixir that I had been using for Cloaker, maximizing it. We could handle a rat guy. Let me summon Scratch for that, I guess, for aggro. Do I run the Black Tentacles amulet there? Maybe I do. And crossbows also make a little more sense. I have void bulbs. I do.
On tippy toes.
We're gonna be smart about this. Yeah, let's get Scratch. Now, if I was being super duper smart, I could also just greater invis.
Now what?
But I'm not gonna be super duper. Yeah, we'll Black Tentacles. Stop trying to make things perfect, just have fun in games, keep wanting to impress people. And the only person who you need to impress when doing entertainment is you. That's the only opinion that matters. Reflect time. But all of them? The last one. There's still a sleep one. It's in the box. Okay. Here's the last one. I hate the camera here. Very frustrating. Unless I missed another rat somewhere else, which is fully possible. I think I might have. Yeah, the one with legendary resistance isn't here. Oh no, there you are.
Just like old times.
There you are. The camera. Yeah. So you can kill that guy that way without ever having to worry about
Let's be quick.
actually fighting him. As long as you stay out of range of the dialogue trigger, you can kill him while he still has rat health.
The rat has a
No, it doesn't. It's already dead. Stop lying, narrator. And he still has his loot. And you can do that with just void bulbs from Omelum, which is one of the cheapest things to purchase in the game. Never entered combat. Use any class features, just have that for insurance. And the Black Tentacles amulet, which is from the morgue. Okay, Gauntlet of Shar clear with the exception of, there's the stealth trial. I don't actually need you, Scratch. Good job, though.
Watch your back. How delicious.
Yeah, there's the stealth trial. I'm not doing Faith Leap because it still triggers me. Not even XP, so I don't need to.
Don't linger.
Bro, go eat. I'm gonna.
Another bowl. There.
Why can't I just kill my way through this?
I mean, we can, Astari, and that's exactly what we're about to do.
Nice and easy.
He doesn't know, chat. Astarian doesn't know.
Ready or not.
Leap of Faith. I've had it act very weird, and there are some good suggestions in chat today for setups that are more consistent, but I've had the same strat work, half work, and fail multiple times for multiple strats, so I need to learn a more consistent way, and until then, I'm just not gonna bother doing it. I already knocked open the door, so I don't need to. And it doesn't give XP, so relevant anyway. The strats that work and didn't work. So blind immunity has failed for me and sometimes worked. Do you have a clip of your lineup that you just, you know, click the spot and go to the end? Because my understanding of that is imperfect. I have it like partially correct. Like I'll walk all the way to the final platform, and then while mantling, it'll put me back to the middle. So I need a more precise spot for that one. I've had it fail with me walking on the path, like the intended path. I've had it fail for me flying. I've had it fail for me jumping. I think I mentioned jumping already. But on each of those, I've also had it work sometimes. Just click once and walk from the right hand. Yeah, that one I'm familiar with. That's the one where I don't have the lineup perfect. Like, I get an imperfect thing of that. Do a quick paint thing. Cool. I get an imperfect result. Like, I'll get to the final platform, and while my character is mantling up, it'll teleport me to the midpoint. Not the beginning where I came from, but to the midpoint. So, I have that right, but not perfect. I'd like to do that better. Stealth trial where you stealth by killing things and breaking walls. Usually Misty step 3 times the blindside ring. I've had blindside fail on me. It shouldn't. But, that's just one of those things I've had nothing but bad experiences with. Very frustrating.
Be careful. There are traps about. Step lightly. Very well, then. Don't mind if I do.
Okay. Got that one done. We got the XP from those 2 shadows. Money should be next priority. Oh yeah, we got just Ashir's scimitar. I can actually use that. Want that in main hand. Yeah, I could use Shadow Soak Blow. Since it doesn't break concealment, I could be crouching behind someone, click that, enter turn-based, and then do other stuff. So we have Shambling Mound, Oliver, Alcyn Defense, clearing out Moonrise, Gith Ambush isn't in place yet because we haven't done the Crush, Sylvan Grimforge, or Lake Dwergar. Yeah, okay. Put Spear of Night in Shadowheart's inventory. I don't need this much water, but I would like to maintain good habits on picking it up. Ah, it's a diagonal. Okay, I was clicking like... I was closer to that, the box on the bottom. I was more left, and I think that's what was messing me up. Character has to go for that spot. Yeah, I think I was clicking... Instead of front right of that box, I was clicking back right, and my starting lineup, I was farther to the left. So I was, like, more in the gap. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. That helps a lot. How much of my money does Withers have right now? I don't think I've stolen from him in a while. Huh, none of it. I guess I have. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know this was Lae'zel's spot because, never looked. Never tried to talk to her in this camp. Usually she's, not alive. Or, lately, she's alive and Karlach isn't.
Step quick.
Okay. I should rest. Let's check vendors. Climbing left side, bottom does not work. Climbing right edge is unreliable. If you get teleported, it's pathfinding bad. You can do the same thing for final platform, same way. So from like the midpoint it sends you to, you just click the same spot and it still works. It's just the destination that matters the most.
Count your lucky stars. See any movement out there?
Disregarding unreliable lineups in the
If you're all right by
beginning.
Jaheira, you're all right by me.
I want Battle Mage. I think I do want one. Just one, just in case. You have to be clicking the final platform. The character should be entering from where there's a path. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I understand. That helps a lot. Thank you.
Tick.
Fight under Last Light, that can wait though. I'm level 8, so I could feasibly do Halcyon Defense or Isabel Defense. I think I wait on Isabel Defense for Amulet of Branding, so I could just guarantee the Marcus one shot. I could do it without it, but I don't like missing. Because this way, if I get Pierce the Weak on him, and then I miss, I can just use my extra attack. And definitely hit him. Definitely might be cope. It's mostly cope. Just don't miss. Don't miss, forehead. Character won't exactly follow the diagonal. It's normal, don't panic. I did one. Yeah, that's good to know. Let's check if I dollied up on this. I haven't dollied.
You look like you want any.
These boots are long rest. I was curious. There's still a logical way they would have been short rest, but like, what if? So the next big chunk of XP outside of Crushing Grimforge is Prying Eyes and Prison Break.
You did.
I do want the Warden's
The absolute ward runs beat
kinda
loud
soon.
in your chest. How may I serve?
Sell some vendor trash to this guy. I'm probably gonna end shortly. I'm hungry. But I do want to do a little bit of inventory management because I know I'm not gonna have the attention span for that tomorrow. Fighting a battle of wits against future me and hopefully winning. They could bring back good inventory management hotkeys. Game found a completely new area and item below Cazador's house, below the bottom platform. The rapier? Yeah. It's a cool item. If that thing dropped in Act 2, oof, that'd be talk of the town. Unlocked that. I don't know what's even in there. Should really save my game before doing mass transfers like that. My game has crashed on doing stuff like that before. I don't know when the last time I hit F5 was.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Tarv has a lot of money. This is good. I'm actually gonna buy some short rest potions. We need beast slaying. Although, side note, I still have the wolves in the captain's room to deal with. I don't think we actually need to buy Sentinel Shield now, because I dealt with Yurgir. So I don't think I'll even do the stat stick approach, because what else would I need this for? Cazador? But like, I'm just gonna Vigilance Elixir for that too, probably. I can always decide later. Like, the next thing I'll need that much initiative for is Cazador. But I'll have even better gear then. Also, I need to respec to take advantage of the +1 dex we got from Ethel. I'm on suboptimal dexterity and have been for a while. What else can I do before resting? I could take out Scrying Eyes. I have, Construct Slaying Arrows, I have Chromatic Orbs. Didn't tempt Fate, though. Have Risky Ring. Haven't bought the Arcane Charge Boots. I don't think I need them, though.
Of many hearts. One
How much is Mighty Cloth with good talkie-talkie, do we think? I don't have Attitude up with Tally. Locks? I definitely want more resources for that. I definitely want more resources for them. Nice me to put Sharpshooter on my bar, though. And if you're respecking. Yeah. True. There's stuff I could sell. Not much I want to sell. I didn't mean to. Alright, I forgot that this is first. Trying to move that to my inventory with double click. Did not do that. Thought it wasn't anything important. Much as I love Very Heavy Great Axe, I won't get proficiency with it for a while in this run. You have a question. How do I attack multiple times before combat starts, like attacking one or two more before drawn to initiative rolls? You would have to succeed a bunch of stealth checks and remain completely undetected, Algrim. It would be a lot of you clicking manual inputs. It's not something that's always consistently possible. And it's, pretty wonky. I don't think it's something to plan around. Oftentimes when you see someone doing it, it's because they tried to get a surprise round and their stealth was too good. Which is a bad outcome. You don't want that. Ad came on.
To stand this close to her power. I never thought she made it.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Heard of that yet? I speak with Dead Scrolls. I feel like I haven't sold any of those in a while. I haven't done anything that drops those in a while either. I have one. Do we think this is enough to be able to afford Mighty Claw? Let's see. Waiting until my OBS tells me ad break's over. Okay, so when you get those extra attacks, like when you see someone who's managing to shoot someone who is like trying to figure out what's happening in this game, usually it's the result of you having good enough stealth that they don't see you entirely, rather than good enough stealth to win the check for a surprise round. It's not always a good thing when that happens, and it's not something I'd really consistently plan for. Like, the most common way people weaponize that is using greater invisibility and very high stealth checks to just get a lot of attacks in a shorter period of time than you could while in a turn order. But it's wonky, and it's not really something that I would personally plan around. It's very in the sphere of like buggy behavior that I would not be surprised if they just, you know, any given hotfix or patch could change that being possible. It's unlikely, but it's possible. But basically what's causing that is being too good at stealth to get a surprise round. Being far enough out of something's like perception range that it decides to move to look for you because it can't perceive where you are at all. Usually requires not having a sight line and being at very long distance. Maybe 500. Classic ad timing. Yep. Yep. Am I gonna use Icarus gloves? Most likely not. Definitely not gonna use Dark Justiciar gauntlets. I can sell those. Selling enough stuff that I can buy a Mighty Cloth here. Close. Killing guards alone, you consider it? I would not consider it a reliable approach, so no. Like, there's... Basically, messing up that strat could lead to a situation where you are forced into a combat round with none of your actions available. And that's... For solo honor, that's often a run ender. I don't advise playing to that. I mean, maybe if you're an assassin, you have a assassin subclass rogue, yeah, your actions always get refreshed when you enter combat, so if you're playing assassin, sure, but I still think it's a little too wonky to be reliable. The fuck do you use Icarus gloves? Did they fix it? Before honor mode, the way to use them was caustic band. I suppose post honor mode, you know, because no one's gonna spend the money on caustic band. You just run Drake Throat Acid.
Patrols report more activity among the cultists, Mom. Preparing to march, I wager. Seems that way.
Yeah, I never went in here, so Floric should be gone already. Yeah. Fine, I don't care. We could wake up Art. Don't need to do that right now. Since we bought the Mighty Cloth, that's also a reason to respec. Last time I tried it, dealt the AoE damage to me. I want to say in patch 4, they made that not do friendly fire. I want to say that was patch 4 change. I could be misremembering. Yeah, that's it for today. I am tired. I'm hungry. Been live for almost 9 hours. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Let me see if anyone's live to raid. Did they start yet? No. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. If you're new, I stream a lot of this 6 days a week, every day except Sunday. I start 10 a.m.-ish Eastern. Goal for these runs is to do a solo honor run with every class. For the most part, pure class. Parts of the run, sometimes multi-class, but mostly pure class. Mostly. Continuing tomorrow. What do I want to raid? Gage is doing BL2 One Life stuff. Go over to Gage. But seriously, thank you, everybody. I've been having a lot of fun with these. Having fun making new friends, chatting, rubbing all 3 of my brain cells together to their greatest possible effect. But I'll catch you guys next time. Have a good night. Eat some food, drink some water, wash your ass, do your taxes. Be good influence.